Am I on the right? Yeah, okay. I just realized I didn't actually check that at any point, so I was like, hang on a minute. I like how that's like the thing I always forget to check, is I always forget to check where I am on the screen. I probably haven't actually, hang on. There we go. Have to hit my calibrate key. Anyway, hello, how's it going? I didn't want to start a new RPG, so I was like, what if I just replayed Ultima 1? Because that game is like... The first time I played it, it was like 7 hours long or something, if I remember correctly. Or like 5 hours? I can't remember. I think 1 was 5 and then 2 was 7, I think. Something like that. So I was like, well, I could just replay that whole game again. And it has a retro achievement set. So I was like, well, I might as well. I think it's got like a really low amount of people who've actually played it. Yeah, it's like 86 people have played it. So I was like, might as well. It's a pretty easy set. Like, it's got nothing, there's not really much you can do in the game. So there's like, there's nothing like particularly complicated you have to do. So, and it looks like almost everyone who actually starts it just gets the mastery anyway. So I was like, fuck it. I want the thing on my profile, I guess. Why not? I'll close that. I had Blue Sky open still by accident. Anyway, hello. Let us to people. Hello, Washer. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Boring Sword. Hello, Urigrey. Hello, Kuzi. How's it going? You're getting sick? Oh, it's like that time of year. I feel like I always feel like shit around like January or February or something like that, and I kind of get over it by the end of February. And I'm like, well, it's fine. So I wonder if it's just like, maybe winter just sucks ass. I mean, unsurprising, it's cold as shit during winter, so yeah, it does suck ass. Hello, Captain Chibi, how's it going? Yeah, I know. I feel like I always like, my stomach always gets fucked up during like winter as well. I wonder if that's just because of like Christmas, because you eat all that bullshit at Christmas and you're like, fuck, I should have eaten all that bullshit, and then it just sort of compounds and you keep doing it, and it's like, why am I still doing this to myself? Hello, Maxocroak. I don't know. Having a annoying diet is so annoying. Unsurprising considering it's annoying, but yeah, it gets cold and wet. That's the worst part, is that like I want to air my room out, right? Because I don't want to like have my windows closed, because then I fucking it just builds up carbon dioxide in my room, and it like that's how you get really tired. So like you want to have your windows open, but if you do that, you're letting all the cold air in. So then it just becomes a new problem where it's like, well, now my room is just cold as fuck all the time because I have to have the windows open so I can actually breathe in it, you know? I always hate winter for that reason. I like spring and autumn are like, I feel like the good, like, at least in this country, they're like a good balance of like, it's not too cold and it's not too warm, so I can just leave my windows open and it's fine. And I can wear all the jumpers I want. Summer, it's always just too much. It's like, I don't know. Whenever it comes to weather and like seasons, it's always winter and summer are the two shit ones, and then spring and autumn are the good ones. So whenever it gets around to the extremes, I'm just like, fuck my life. I don't want this anymore. I don't know. Anyway, I am like nearly done with Peace Walker. I finally sat down and just did the annoying ass like S-ranking all the vehicle missions stuff. Because it is just really tedious. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's, what was it, like 40 or something? It's from number, I'm trying to think of the numbers. It's numbers 69, nice, to 111, I think. That's how many missions, so, hang on, it's 111 minus 69. That is 42 vehicle missions, yeah. It was something like 40. But yeah, like, the way you S-rank every single, like, vehicle mission is really boring. What you do, all the tank ones, on every single map, every single map, there's only 2 maps they can show up on. What you do is you hide in a corner, you throw smokes at the floor, and then you just have the infinite bandana on, and you just Fulton and soldiers as they run up to you, because soldiers are programmed to run towards sources of sound, and they will stand point blank in front of the source of sound, and they can't see through smoke. So you just drop smokes right in front of you over and over again, and then just wait until they stand in front of you and Fulton them 2 people at a time. Because when you Fulton 2 people, it alerts the other guys that are standing near you, and they start running towards you, so they're in range. So it's just like, you just do that for like 50 missions. It's really annoying. And then like, armored vehicles are like the annoying one as well. Oh, armored vehicles are easy, but they're like, the side-loaded ones are boring. Because the way that enemies offload from it, they're really far apart from each other, so it gets really awkward, and sometimes the vehicle just runs one of them over, which is like, that doesn't affect your rank, but it is annoying. Because sometimes you... I had this happen multiple times where like, because the thing you do on armored vehicles is that you hold everyone up, you put Fulton mines down, you shoot the Fulton mines so that they all go up, and then you just do that over and over again. You just follow the vehicle, because the vehicle doesn't turn around, so it never sees you. And as long as you throw smokes where the enemies are going to spawn, like, they can't see you. So it's like, there's no threat and it's just boring. But like, sometimes you put the Fulton mine down and then the vehicle like runs a guy over as it's turning a corner. Because it loves doing that. And the guy will just like get launched sideways into the Fulton mine and set it off. And then you have to do the annoying like spinning the stick thing to wake yourself up. But it's just like, man, come on. And helicopter missions are just free. Like, you don't even have to think about that one. What's up? How long ago was that Budweiser? That was like 2002 or some shit, wasn't it? I think I remember that being on like DVDs for like movies and shit. Here, hello Amos, thank you for the resub. God, remember DVDs? Remember getting adverts at the beginning of DVDs? I haven't bought a DVD in ages because the only movies I want to watch are like old, like Hong Kong movies, and they don't really release those on DVD very often. So it's just like, I don't have anything to buy on DVD. So I have a Blu-ray player. I'm not buying Blu-rays because they're too expensive. So it's kind of just like gathering dust, and I want to use it. I need to figure out a reason. There was a bug in the PSP GTA with the civilians walking near subway tracks would walk in front of them, so you could farm money without raising wanted level. Awesome. I'm trying to think of like if there's anything like that where it's just like there is some clear like exploit you can do where it doesn't technically count as you doing it, so you never get in trouble. I guess that's the thing in like every Bethesda game, because every Bethesda game is like kind of held together with spit because they kind of have to be because they're too ambitious. So there's always shit like aggroing enemies to each other, like aggroing NPCs to each other so they kill each other, and then you just loot both of them and you're like, wow, free stuff. I'm trying to think of what RPG to play next, because that's why I'm not starting one this week, because I mean I'm doing stuff anyway, so I'm trying to like, I can't I should play my copy of Lost Odyssey that I bought a copy of Lost Odyssey because I was like, I'm gonna play Lost Odyssey, but I haven't actually gotten around to doing that, so I should probably just do that, honestly, and not think that hard about it. Then that game's like 50 hours long, and it's like, ooh. Yeah, Dragon Quest 7. Let me just lock in for 30 streams of Dragon Quest 7. Isn't Dragon Quest 7 kind of... Is it 7 or 8 that's kind of fucked up? Because it's like multiple discs, and like, if I remember correctly... actually, maybe it's... Is it 6? No. I'm pretty sure it's 7, actually. Because, yeah, I think it's like a really long game, and like 80 to 90 hours of it are in the first disc. And then you get to the second disc, and there's only like 20 hours of the game left, because they kind of had to duplicate a lot of the data onto it so you could still explore the like hub world. So like all that stuff's still on there and taking up most of the space, and so there's not actually that much left to do on the second disc, which is just like it's a really funny. It's like how in like FF9 the entire final dungeon is just on the 4th disc, and they have to like lock off like most of the overworld so that they can fit it on there. So you can get through the 7 remaster in 20 minutes. Oh, the Dragon Quest 7. I don't know why. I read the 7 remaster. I was like, what? Final Fantasy 7? I don't know why I thought that. I have heard that 7 remaster is kind of like slapdash in terms of like what it removes from the game. I think it's just seeing the number 7 in the context of RPGs just automatically makes you think of FF7 because that's the famous one. But yeah, I've heard that like that reimagine or whatever is not ideal. Like I can't imagine it's like terrible. I did also mention FF9, that is true. I can't imagine it's like terrible or like a complete fucking mess, but I have heard that it's like not the way you want to play FF7. FF7? Fuck my life. Dragon Quest 7. Dragon Quest 7. Yeah, what if you were talking about E7? Is that Ark of Napishtim or whatever the fuck that game's called? Hang on. Did I get the subtitle correct? No, it's just called E7. And they typed 7 in all caps. Which one am I thinking of? Ark of Napishtim is... No, it hasn't even got a number on it. It's 6. Okay, I was 1 off. DQ5 remake is good because it adds a horrible girl you should marry. Awesome. Because yeah, isn't the thing with Dragon Quest 5 is that you like get married and stuff? I remember it's so really weird on like the Wikipedia page where it's like, this is the first game where you can play as a pregnant woman, and it's like, what? Okay, cool, I guess. Yeah, just play the original where it takes like hours. I imagine that's why they keep... Because this is like the second remaster that 7's gone. But yeah. Another thing I know about Dragon Quest 7 is just... It takes like hours and hours to get to the first combat because it's a real slow burn game. You have kids and the heroes in the later parts. That's so sick though. I wonder if... when did Dragon Quest 5 come out? Dragon Quest 5, because I think that was Okay, yeah, 1992. When was Romancing Saga 2? That was the same year, wasn't it? Was that 1983? That was 1993. So it's kind of funny that, like, there were people at Square and also Spike Chunsoft who were just like, yeah, we had the same idea, basically. This was still Chunsoft, right? Yeah. When did they become Spike Chunsoft, anyway? Merge with Spike in 2012. Okay. Hello, Big Bear. Yay, Ultima 1. I could do a Calabath, but all my strats for a Calabath are for the DOS version, which I don't think carry over to the Apple version because it's very reliant on the lucky number you start on. Yeah, I need to play. I have so many fucking RPGs I want to play. I want to play Last Remnant at some point because that game seems really funny. So I want to see it. I bet it's awesome. I always see people. The main thing I remember seeing about Last Remnant is just everyone talking about how the tutorial lies to you and it about like a major mechanic, which is insanely funny to do. Just like, yeah, we're just straight up not telling you how this mechanic works properly. That's crazy. What do you mean? Yeah, where's my list? Hang on, let's bust out the list again. I gotta play. Everyone I know is fucking playing Earthbound right now, which means I can't watch them because I want to play Earthbound and I don't remember most of the stuff that happens in that game, so I'm not watching people do it. Where's my list? Yeah, this list. That's taking a really long time to load up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2-4, which I still want to play at some point. Earthbound, which I do want to play, but everyone else is playing it right now, so I'm holding off on it. Betrayal at Krondor, because that game looked awesome, but I feel like I have a higher priority on other stuff right now. Morrowind, which BDS. Microsoft can go get fucked. Final Fantasy 2. I do want to play Final Fantasy 2, but I don't know if I want to play Final Fantasy 2 on stream, because everyone I know who's played Final Fantasy 2 always has annoying people show up in chat. It's the thing about FF2 where like everyone tries to backseat you on how to play FF2 because they watched like a Spoony One video like 10 years ago and they think they know how the game works, you know? Like the whole thing of like, oh, you gotta hit your own party members. It's like, no, you don't. You don't have to do that at all. It actually makes the game harder for you because a lot of late game enemies are percentage based. Lost Odyssey, which I just talked about. Saga Frontier, which I should probably buy the remaster for that at some point. I haven't been buying I haven't bought the remaster for that yet because I've got so many other games to play that I haven't gotten around to. Wild Arms, Last Remnant, Hall of Radiance, which I was gonna play that when I played Eye the Beholder, but then I got I got scared of it. Yeah, Spoonie also told people to... Spoonie... That's why everyone thinks FF8 is, like, a bad video game or whatever. Because, like, they watched some fucking clown who was like, I have to farm 99 of every spell right at the start of the game. Otherwise, the game doesn't work. This is stupid. Why did they make me do this? It's like, they didn't make you do this. You don't even have to do that. It's, like, trivially easy to max out, like, your stats in that game. So I don't know why you're doing that. Gothic 2. I played Gothic 1 because I wanted to play Gothic 2. And I still haven't played Gothic 2 at any point. Diablo, which is BDS. I wrote this list a very long time ago, okay. Dragon Quest V is on here, surprisingly. I played Dragon Quest 1 to 3, but I haven't played Dragon Quest 4. I should probably play Dragon Quest 4 first. SMT Nocturne. I really want to play that at some point. Avernum. Boundary Gate. I think Professor Bloom was playing like PCFX games or something. And he played a game called Boundary Gate and it looked awesome, but it's not translated, so I wouldn't be able to play it. But that game was cool. I want to play that at some point. Save. Yeah, I heard Square is making everyone... Yeah, that's so dumb. So if you don't know, Square put out a video that was like celebrating like 10 million sales of Nier Automata or something like that, which is a crazy number for a Nier game. Or it's a crazy number for any game, but especially for a Nier game. And right at the end of the video, it was like, Nier Automata will be continued, right? And so, like, the implication there is that they're probably going to make a sequel. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to make a sequel because, I don't know if you've paid attention to Square in the past 5 years. It's not going great for them. They're kind of desperate. So, them taking what was a pretty cheap game for them to make, all things considered, because they didn't want to make it, and then making a sequel out of it, considering they cancelled a bunch of video games recently, like everything that was in production just got cancelled, right? Or something like that. I don't know anything about those. And I have to assume that maybe Yoko Taro was working on one of those. I have no idea because like nothing's come out about any of them. So like they probably just went, well, we've got nothing else in production. We need like free money. So we're just going to give Yoko Taro another Nier game. Make another one. Make it like Automata. Make us 10 million copies again. You know, that kind of thing. It would be funny if they got Platinum to make it again, because no one at Platinum who worked on Nier Automata is working there anymore. So that would be funny. But yeah, it's... After that came out, a bunch of people were like, oh no, they're going to have to include the Nier reincarnation lore in it. Oh, how terrible. They're going to have to include a bunch of complete filler writing that Yoko Taro was not involved in a Nier game. I don't understand this. I don't understand this like obsession with like you have to be lore accurate. You have to like include everything like it's fucking Kingdom Hearts, right? It's like no, Kingdom Hearts, like Tetsuya Nomura has like a special worm in his brain that tells him to include everything in every single spin-off. Like that's a special thing for him only and not for any other franchise. Like why are you doing this about Nier of all franchises? Nier is the, you know, in the original Drakengard, you get to the second loop and characters start showing up in scenes that they physically could not have shown up at. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, continuity in this franchise does not matter. Yeah, he ignored Drakengard 2. And then people keep bringing up like, oh, but he wrote short stories about Drakengard 2 and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but the short stories are not in the game. Like... They're not putting those stories in the game. It's just like short, like side stuff for you to like enjoy outside of the context of the video game. I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like everyone's forgotten how to read media all of a sudden. Now everything has to be like, you know, we all have to be fucking database animals. We have to pay attention to every single thing that happens in every single fucking spin-off and things like that. And it's like, who cares? No one gives a shit. You could, if you're writing a sequel to a video game, you can literally ignore all of it. You don't have to do any of that shit. It doesn't matter. You know? Yeah, destroy the wiki editor in your brain, exactly. Yeah, people are obsessed with canonicity and continuity in a way that just, it does not matter. It's not, that shit's not real anymore. I don't understand how it started as well. I feel like people who would otherwise be like reasonable about this stuff are starting to be like, oh, but they have to like respect the lore and the continuity. It's like, no, you don't. Who gives a shit? Who cares? I feel like also the other problem is that Nier Automata introduced a lot of people to the franchise who have then not played any of the other games. And so they have this impression of Nier from watching YouTubers who have all like invented this like franchise in their head about like, oh, you have to buy all this side stuff and you have to read all these short stories to get the full story and you have to do all this stuff. It's like, no, you don't. You can ignore all of it. I'm a huge Drakengard fan. You think I've read any of those fucking short stories? No, I haven't. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You can just ignore all that shit. Hello, Neko. Do you know what, actually? They made that fucking Nier remake, and I haven't played it. Firstly, because they like made Kaine more like conventionally attractive, which I think is missing the point. Because like in the original game, she had like kind of a slightly long face, which was just kind of a, you know, that was just how they had modeled all the characters in the game. But she looks a bit odd, and I feel like just turning her into just sort of like a conventionally attractive like Yoshida drawing is kind of losing something. It's also not got a father Nier in it. But also the thing about that game is that they added a new ending to it, because in Grimoire Noir, which is the side content thing that has all the short stories in it and stuff like that. Like in that, they wrote an ending E, which was not written by Yoko Taro. It was written by Junie Shima, who is a person who does a lot of like novel writing and like supplemental stuff for a lot of Square games. Like she wrote the FF15 like novella, I think, stuff like that. And so like for one of the short stories, they wrote this whole extra like story about, oh, you know, actually Father Nier didn't get deleted from the universe. Actually, he's fine and all this shit. And like actually the Tree of Myth is a big computer and it's stupid and I don't like it. And when they made that remake, they're like, well, it's an ending in the side story, so we gotta put it in the game. And it's like, no, you don't. And so, like, it kind of just, like, fucks the game up by adding this stupid ending. Just because it kind of lets them tie it into Nier Automata, which is way more popular. I don't like it. Yeah, people need to start learning about all the Greek myths that all contradict each other and shit. Oh, this is last millennial. Yeah, Dad Nier is just better. It's like one of those things where it's like they made a localization decision that just sort of inadvertently worked out perfectly. Because it adds a lot of... it recontextualizes things in a way that's way more interesting than like, oh, she's just a brother or whatever. It's only got 4 endings, doesn't it? It's got A, B, C, D. I don't think it's got 5, does it? Because the 5th ending was the one they had to add. They didn't have to add it, but they did anyway. Yeah, according to some weapon stories, everyone that wasn't Emil died horribly before that game anyway. It's like, you don't set a video game like 100,000 years in the future so you can respect like the continuity or anything. No one cares. Anyway, enough of that. We gotta play fucking Ultima 1. I think I remember how to play this game, but we'll see. I might have forgotten everything about it. Was Applewin. I have to run the special copy of Applewin that has retro achievements attached to it. Alright, there we go. Go over here. Will it just capture? Oh, it did. Hey. But it's not going to capture my overlay. Which is a slight problem. I had to like re-download. I had to download a .was file because my... the version of Ultima 1 I have on my computer is not supported by retro achievements. So I have to do this, and it makes that noise. Can I make it so that it like captures that overlay? Actually, wait, I should put this on screen, shouldn't I? I forgot I have this. I don't actually know where this is in my on my computer though. Delete a bunch of stuff, hang on. Just need to make space. Well, not space, I just need to clean things up. Where did I put this? Where did I put this? It's probably in here. What the hell is all this? Oh, Scum seems to have installed itself outside of the folder I told it to. So that's cool. I love it when Scum does that. We've been here? I actually have no idea where I would have saved this to. Not in here, is it? What's the file called on this? No, I want to say Ultima 1 backseaters don't watch Twitch streams. Well, I've... The good thing is I beat this game 3 years ago, so I don't need to get backseated. Because I kind of remember how to play the game anyway. Yeah, I don't know where I saved this overlay thing. It might not even be on my computer anymore, which would be funny. What if I just re-download it? Hang on. I'm gonna go on GitHub and re-download the entire thing. Yeah, this thing. Where did I save this to? Oh god, I have to run an MSI file? Sure. Hang on, I'm doing an install right now. Yeah, it's still on my computer somewhere. RA... Where would this be? So it's in programs then. Where the hell is this? Oh, it's right there. That's funny. I just opened local disk and it was right there. Like, not even inside a folder or anything like that. Whoa, don't show that. Good thing the API key is hashed. Alright, here we go. This should show... It's not getting it. Hang on. I have to like... There's some weird thing you have to do. So you have to do focus. Open? Yeah, you have to open a thingy here. Yeah. You do that. Yeah, there we go. And you can have like the thingy that like shows what achievement you're trying to get. It's all fucked up though. Like all the text looks weird. Hang on, I can fix this. It's also showing my mouse. You can tell I used this exactly once and I didn't fuck around with it afterwards. Hello, Greffrey. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I don't need to get back. I guess that's never stopped anyone from backseeing you anyway. How would I make this like readable? I can set this to white. That kind of just made it unreadable. One outline color. Okay, that made it like fucked up. Can I turn off the border? Or I can turn that border off. Can I turn the font outline color? Is it like a shadow or something? Points. Alright. I'm trying to figure out how to make this like readable. Because if I shrink it, it's going to be completely unreadable, isn't it? How does code do this shit? I don't know. If I set the font to white, maybe that'll do it. That's pretty readable. Let's leave it like that. Honestly, I probably don't actually want that because I actually want... Nope, not this one. Is it this one? Yeah, this thing that just has like a list of like all the Chivos on it. Which is also capturing my mouse for some reason. Wow, I really did fuck this up, didn't I? But then like, the problem with this is that like, it's all hella in the way. So like... I can put it like, where would I even put this? Like down here maybe? I guess that's good enough. Just leave it down here. But then like my stats are in that corner. So like, I don't know. I'll figure something out. Boot this up. This is the Apple II version, which I haven't actually played. Because when I played it, I played the MS-DOS version. Because it's like a really good conversion, surprisingly. I don't know what the deal with the MS-DOS version is. I think the MS-DOS version was like, they made a special version of it for the like Ultima collection that came out in MS-DOS in like 1996 or something like that. I don't remember. I know that the Calabeth one is from that, but I don't remember if Ultima is that as well. So it's like a really good conversion, basically. Also, I think this version has music. Hang on, let's find out. A new release of the best-selling personal computer role-playing... Hang on, also, we can fuck around with this, because it's on a... We can start... Which one of these looks the best? Because when I played Wizardry, I just had it on black and white, because stuff like this is really, like, blurry. We can have, like, this. Probably the best you're gonna get. Alright, so... Focus. Can I set a... Oh, I can go through all these. Okay, so the first thing we want to do in this... What we got? This. Wee. Oh, hello, Billable.
Apple
yeah,
Gaming.
Apple II Gaming. Alright, so if I hit this... From darkest dungeons to deepest space. So we want to generate a new character. I forgot there's 6 stats in this one, not 3. If I remember correctly, you want wisdom and intelligence and agility. I think those are the stats that matter. Let me just double check. So it's like you want to make an elf, you want to make a female elf wizard, and when you're a female, you get more charisma, if I remember correctly, and when you're an elf, you get more agility, so you get +5 to both of those. And strength doesn't matter because we're going to get a shit ton of strength anyway, so we just want agility so that we can hit things. And we want charisma, wisdom, and intelligence, I think, reduce prices in shops. Intelligence affects prices for purchasing items, yeah. Charisma affects prices when selling things. Okay. So it's intelligence and wisdom and not charisma. So basically what you want to do is... Remember correctly, you want to go like... Something like this, I think. Stamina doesn't matter. I don't actually know what stamina does. Oh, it reduces the damage suffered. That's fine. I think you want to do this, and then... Oh, escape. Press spacebar when finished. There we go. Select my race. Elf. To increase my agility by 5. Female. Wizard. And that gives me 10 intelligence, yeah. So we're gonna be... Save his character. Format a new player disc. That's scary. Hang on. Can I make a new disc somehow? Can you make... I don't think I... But I can't save state because of like RetroAchievement stuff. Hang on. Can I make a save disk in Applewin? I have to save the disk image on Applewin. I make... So can Applewin like make disks? Is my question. Like, is there a way to like just make a disk in the second slot and then save it to that? I think like you can't save your game at all. Let me check something. I'm gonna check the forum docket for this. Because if I save the game, won't that change the hash? Because if I save it to the file... Hello, Eno. How's it going? I think if I save the game, it will change the hash file. So what I should probably do is... ROMs, Apple, Apple II. Let me make a copy of this, just in case. Select disk. Can I not make a new disk? Is there no way to make a new disk? Because this is the main problem, is just that like I need to say, I guess, format a new player disk. No, let's say no to this. Save this character, yes. Okay, no, I have to do that. Sure. Unable to format disk space. So this is the problem, is that like, how do I make a new disk? Oh, I can manage. Oh, hang on a minute. No. Creating a blank disk with Apple Win. Yeah. Gee. Oh, God. You always delete all files from an existing image. How would you do this, Dan? I have no idea if Rogue is on here, no. How do I initialize a blank disk on Apple Win Facebook? People are fucking putting all these everywhere. Okay, Apple Win comes with a master disk. Okay, so I can just use the master disk. Why was that so difficult to find an answer for? All right, master.disk. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna take this to Apple 2, put it in my Ultima folder here. Click that, open. Erase non-pro DOS disk. Sure. All right, does that work? Okay, I think that worked. All right. I thought I read this version had music, and I don't know why I believe that. So let me just put music back on. I'm gonna open my fucking playlist of just video game music from RPGs. There we go. Alright, save game. The PC 8000, 88,000, 8800 version of Rogue has retro achievements. Okay, that explains it. Alright, so what we want to do... First thing I want to do, if I remember correctly, this is the best way to gain... This is the best way to gain, like, experience and stuff, is we need to, like, wait for... We need to wait for the jester to come down here. Awesome sound effect, by the way. Can I, like, turn that sound effect off? 1 second. Sound. Okay, turn the speaker off, just so I don't have to hear the sound effect. He's also not cooperating, which is not great. How do you reload a game in this anyway? Hang on, I don't actually remember that bit. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, Q is quit and save. Is there a way to like reload? I don't think there is actually. I think you have to restart the game, don't you? Yeah, there's no like there's no button that just lets you reload, so you have to restart the game. He is not. Alright. Come down here. Yeah. Jester killed. That's found a key. Alright. Open this. That's blocked. Unlock. Now we just have to run out of the castle and not die, which is gonna be difficult. Ow. Oh, I fucking cornered myself in the food room. Thou art dead. Attempting resurrection. So let me reset the game. You can see what you have to do though. Continue thy previous adventure. Okay, that works. Good. Bear, thou art dead. I'll turn the music. I'll turn the sound up like a little bit, so there's like at least something. So basically, yeah, what you do is you, because this is the princess quest. You're supposed to come and do this quest like way later, but you can do it right now. And when you save the princess, you get like a bunch of experience. So I think she also gives you stats. Basically, you're just doing this for like a bunch of like stats. You do this like 3 or 4 times and you're like set for the rest of the game. Alright. Don't get boxed in by this guy. Ow, 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 ow. That's like really... That's the main problem, is that those 2 guys right at the like entrance are just gonna lock me in. So I wonder if I want to go to a different castle for this. Like there might be a better castle for that. Also, I remember correctly, there is an achievement for like stealing, isn't there? Max out your strength. Yeah, this one. Also, that's really hard to see because of the white bit there. How would I can just add a color source, can't I? There's like a add source color source. Yeah, color source, so I get this. Oh, holy shit. Maybe not that much color source, alright? Alright, OBS. You can chill. Just a little bit. Let's stick this inside here. And change the color source to like black or something. Oop. There we go. Now you can read it. There we go. Then you can't see like the top corner of the thing. So I guess I could just have to like cover up chat like that if I want to show this. Oh well. Put it like there. You can still read what the thing is. Like that. There we go. I think alerting the guards, I think, is just random. There is like a steal button, isn't there? Yeah. Something's only allowed outdoors. Alright, so what we have to do is just go into all 3 of these rooms. I found a vacuum suit. Holy shit. I think the game just gave me the best armor in the game. Alright, there we go. That was an easy achievement. Ready armor. Yeah, so I have the vacuum suit, which is the one that you need for going into space. So that's good. I only have daggers though, which is annoying. Can't read what I'm saying in chat. You think bears suck? What's wrong with you? Why would you say that? Alright, let's try this one again. Because this one is kind of tricky. I could also just stand there and steal like as much food as I want and then just run out. Because they like, you you lose all aggro the second that you leave the castle anyway, so. Come on, come down here. Come on. Down here, please. He's not cooperating. He just wants to hang out up there. Now he's just fucking around in the food room. Come on, down. Go down. He's not doing it. Yeah, down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. He so does not want to cooperate. I wonder if I could just run up to him and kill him like this. I found a key. And then just aggro all the guards. This was a terrible idea, actually. Because now I'm boxed in. I can't fight the guards. I can't fight back against guards. So, yeah. So don't do that. Would you replace the bear on my shirt with the Chivos? I guess I could. Then, yeah, you can't... there's more important things over there. Shouldn't be saying that. You come down here. Come on, down. Maybe I can like... I missed. I'm just missing... I'm missing every single... Alright, there we go. I feel like the strat might be to get them stuck in like a corner or something. Like maybe that'll work. Hello, Namai, how's it going? I feel like maybe you do it at a different castle though, is what I'm starting to suspect. Let me just, I don't really want to steal weapons right now. Oh, I've been caught. Gods hate me. Yeah, this is the problem, is that like I can't steal food from here, is because those guards will just get me. So, what I should just do, I'm gonna have to buy a vehicle anyway, so what I should do, transact with King, service. Go forth and find the grave of lost soul, do not return until that quest is done. Now leave. Go in here. You want to go to the transport. Buy. Yeah, so we need like a boat. We need like a boat of some kind. So we need like a frigate, so that we can get around the continent and stuff like that. So just buy a horse for now. Super Duper's Transport Inc. 4 pence each for 10 gold. Like 10. I have 63 coin, so 10 bags of food, that's 306 food. Alright. Pretty funny seeing characters in this that are in like later. Oh, you have to board. It's not enter, it's board. Now I'm on a horse. Actually, I fucked up, didn't I? Because I want to buy... Transact buy. Oh, you don't sell it anyway. Rope and spikes? What the hell is rope and spikes? This guy's beating my ass, Jesus Christ. Alright, I've defeated an enemy. I got an achievement for defeating one enemy. So that's good. City of Moon. Do you sell? You don't have any kind of vehicles at all. Okay. There is a... Yeah, there's a dungeon right here. So what we can do as well... We can enter this dungeon. The problem is the thief steals things from you, so... and then climb. I got an achievement for gaining hit points. So this is how you get health in this game, is that you go into a dungeon and you fight things, basically. Alright. Climb. I gained 18 hit points. Let me look at a map for this game as well. Hello Fiora, how's it going? Yeah, show me this map, I guess. Which one am I at right now? I'm at this one. Yeah, so I want to go... I don't remember which... Like, one of these sells like a... Oh, I'm being attacked. By a hood? I got 1 copper and 1 silver. Well, I'm up to 84. Yeah, you sell trans. It's off to the trans shop. What do you sell? Horse and cart. That's no good. Alright. So basically what we should do is we need to build up enough money to be able to go to more dungeons. There's a town over here as well. Build up enough money so we can buy like one of the good vehicles, and then we just use that and run around. We have to find where sells the good vehicles first. These just sell frigates. 592. Can I get 600 gold? Yeah, I feel like the easiest way to... Oh, here we go. I also need to buy like a bow. Bows are really good in this game because they're ranged weapons, obviously. And you don't have to like pick up loot or anything. It like teleports into your pockets, so... Don't worry about the fact I'm at 97 hit points. I have 139 coin, so that should be good. I need to find somewhere that sells a bow, basically. See how much it is. There's YOLO the Bard. It's really funny seeing, like, characters from, like, later games show up in, like, the very first game. Do you sell weapons? Yes, in the corner. No one sells a bow. Yeah, being stabbed in the chest is character building. Alright, killed the thief, 1 silver. Do you sell a bow in here? You have arms. Nowhere sells a bow, damn. So what I could do instead of like trying to buy a bow is we just go to the castle and we try and steal one. Oh no, that weren't caught. Okay, just do this until we like actually hit something. Because if we get enough stuff, we can also just sell all the weapons we get. Because you can sell weapons. Yeah, once you get caught, you can't steal anymore. So we just have to like get a bit lucky. Now let's find a mace. Mace is pretty good. Save that. Let's find a staff. Sure. I mean, I stole the vacuum suit on the first try, so I don't have to worry about armor anymore. Now let's find a rope and spikes. Let's find a wand, amulet, a dagger. I got caught. Oh, they let me out. No, they didn't. That guy got in the way. I got 6 hit points, but I have like all this stuff. I don't think any of this stuff is actually good though, is the problem. Rope and spikes. Prevents the fall in the pit trap once. That's useless. It has a damage of 0 as well. So that sucks. Mace is 16, which is good. So maybe we just stick with a mace, honestly. Like I could... Like I'm not going to save because I have 6 hit points left. So let's just use the mace. What's the staff? The staff is like... Yeah, it has no damage on it. It doubles your magic damage though, so I guess that's fine. Let me just sell my staff. Done. Alright, get a bunch of money. Alright, now, I think there's an achievement for killing 100 enemies without dying, or like... Hang on, how does it work? Let me look. It's like... Yeah, 2,000 and more hit points from a successful dungeon crawl. Get to the bottom and return to the surface without having ready any ladder spells. 100 more enemies outside or in dungeons without suffering death in one session. Yeah, so we have to kill 100 guys without dying. Alright, we killed that guy. Whoop, thief. Thief stole my dagger! Wait, he stole my mace! I fucking... I was holding that! What do you mean he stole my mace? I forgot they could do that. God damn it, I fucking hate thieves. I'm trying to hit him with the mace and he just goes, ooh, thanks, yoink. Bastard. The Dungeon of Doubt. Wait, Doubt was in the first game? I don't remember that. Oh, a skeleton. No, fuck you. Oh, you're just a ranger, actually. Wait, no, there was a ranger and a thief. I can't help but notice I'm attacking him with my hands. Because he stole my fucking mace. Oh my god, dude. I hate thieves. Gremlins are 100% in this, yeah. Yeah, ready mace. So the mace is in my hand. Ready vacuum suit. I can look at my Zatats. Oh, I can sell my leather armor, actually, couldn't I? Let me just do that real quick. I think the City of Moon is one of the cities that gets deleted from existence after Ultima 3. Let's sell. Leather armor. Just make a bit extra money. Go to the grocery store. Buy 10 food, costs 4 pence each. I have 174 coins. Let's just buy 10. Alright. Fucking thieves. Hate thieves. They just steal shit while you're holding it. That bat just turned into a rat. Open coffin, none here? I thought O was open chest. Do I have to unlock it? Is that what it is? Okay, yeah. U unlocks the chest. Okay, there we go. I've set off a trap. So I just want to run around killing things for a bit to get my health up. But I don't actually want to go down a floor or anything like that, so... I have 69 health left. Nice. So funny thing about dungeons in this game, if I remember correctly, the way that the dungeons work in this is that they just like reused all the code from Calabeth. Big rat. So instead of having, they didn't like rework all the like dungeon code. It is literally just when you enter a dungeon, it boots up a Calabeth and it starts running it. I'm being attacked by a skeleton. Yep. Okay, this is a pretty good excursion because it means that I'm getting a lot of health. There's sound in this game, but I turned the speaker down, so it's not playing any sound anymore. I get 156 hit points. So you have that, but that's all you get, basically. It was a bit loud. So yeah, there's no audio or anything like that. I don't think mockingboards existed when Ultima 1 came out, because I think mockingboards came out... Ultima 5 supports them, so I assume they came out around 1986 or something. But yeah, for a really long time, like, there was no audio in any, like, Apple II games or anything like that. Okay, let's just pause. Okay, you don't have a bow. Alright, I need to, like, save the princess is the main thing. Saving the princess would, like, get me a bunch of stats. I forgot that that's the sound effect for getting hit as well. It just screams at you. Can you fucking die, please? Thank you. That's why that's the other reason why I had the sound down, is because that sound effect is really annoying. Don't like that sound? Yeah, exactly. It's not the greatest sound effect. There's a bunch of cities in the south, so I might as well just try those. Actually, there's ones like nearer if I go up. Oh, fuck, a sea serpent. Kill the thief. The other reason we want... Oh yeah, there's a bear. They stopped putting bears in these games after the second one, if I remember correctly. Other reason why we want a good, like, vehicle as well is that it reduces the amount of food that we waste just trying to run around. Oh, actually, this is a castle. This might be an easy castle to, save the princess from. Actually, no, because this guy's in the doorway, which means that it would be way too difficult to... Yeah, maybe not this one then. I need to stop resetting because there are achievements for single session stuff. Yeah, this is the Castle of the Lost King, which I remember correctly... service. Go now and kill a gelatinous cube. Do not return until that quest is done. So we want to, like... touch all the castles as well. Where's the other castle, actually? There's 2 more castles, but I think they're on the other islands, right? Yeah, there's one here and there's one here. One here. I think there's 8 castles, but only 4 of them actually give you gems. So there's only 4 of them you actually need to visit. Yeah, there's 2 here. But if you complete a quest, you gain like strength. This is the only way to gain strength, if I remember correctly. You have to do these quests to gain like damage. Oh, I don't want to do that. Enter. Oh, hey, it's you. You selling a bow? No, of course you're not. You selling anything? Just frigates. Let's just save up. Let's just save up money for a frigate then. Because we might as well. Actually, I'm gonna run out of food if I keep going. Thief stole a dagger. Thief stole a dagger. What if I just didn't ready the mace, even though I thought I did? Maybe I like saved the game before I readied the mace and never did. And that's why they were stealing the mace from my hand, because I was just hitting them with my fists. But yeah, because of thieves, you basically never want to stand around waiting with things to like... to sell, because they will just steal it. How many skeletons is this? I just killed like 3 skeletons in a row. What? Bonk. Oh, a skeleton. Yeah, I'm doing like no damage. I got 9 copper. RPGs should have bears in them. I'm always talking about this, about how like RPGs never have bears in them, even though they seem like they would be a really easy like enemy to put in. Like you have a big fucking scary ass enemy for free, and it exists in the wild. You could just you can just put bears in your game. Like no one wants to fuck with a bear, so you just put him as like a late game enemy. No one ever does it. Get attacked by a giant rat and a skeleton. I don't know how long... I'm gonna die if I stay in here for much longer, so I need to kill this thing. I'm dead. Fuck! There was a rat and a bat and a ranger all at a cross section, so I just got hit by all 3 at the same time. That's fine. Alright. Let me try that again. Make sure I've got my fucking mace ready. There we go. Oh, is it because if I reload the game, am I not wearing anything? Is that why? Because my vacuum suit wasn't ready either. Why would you do that? Get attacked by a ranger. Get attacked by a bat. So I spent too long inside the dungeon. I should have left earlier than I did. Alright, stealing all my shit. Yeah. So that's why my mace got stolen, is because I saved and loaded and it didn't actually store the fact that I had anything readied. So that explains a few things. We could just run around in a circle in this bit. We're not going to be gaining 2,000 hit points just yet. Oh, it's a coffin. Open the coffin. Skellington was in it. There we go. There we go. I don't want to stick in here any longer. I get 112 hit points. That really wasn't that much, but I have 457 gold right now, so that's good. Yeah, you can add a dire bear once you add a regular bear. Easy. You just recolor the bear, and you have multiple scary enemies. Why is there why is there 2 skeletons in there? What's going on? What were they doing in there? I'm being attacked by a skeleton. The hit rate in this game is ridiculous. It's really bad in every single one of the old Ultimas. Like, your hit rate in all of them is just like, you never get to hit anything. Takes forever. I'm taking so much damage, Jesus Christ. Look at my health just disappear. Miss. Come on, let me out. Alright, climb. I gained 334 hit points that time, so that's good. So now I have a lot of money, and I have way more hit points. Let's just keep going. I don't know how many enemies I've killed so far. What are the like kill achievements for anyway? Yeah, 500 more from a successful 100 more enemies. Okay, there's just one. There's one achievement for killing enemies, and it's 100. Is that coffin back? Okay, it's a chest this time. I've set off a trap. I think I want to save the gain like 2,000 hit points from one dungeon crawl for when I have to like go and kill a Balron, which I think is one of the quests you have to do. Moose should be a higher level enemy in games, you're actually right. Owlbears are good, I do like owlbears. But I feel like you can't really do owlbears because I think they might actually be copyrighted by Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not sure about that. I think that's one of those things like gazers. Or like, not gazers, like beholders. Where you'd have to make like your own distinct kind of owlbear just to get out of trouble. Because I think Dungeons and Dragons might have the copyright on that. I'm being attacked by a bat. We're up to 819 gold, so that's good. I would like to hit the rat, please. There we go. Whoops. I don't know why I did that. I ran up to the bat and then I turned to the side for no reason and attacked because I was like, well, time to do this. Alright. I'm at 864 gold. I need food real bad. But also I can buy a frigate. So let me go buy a frigate. Sold. Alright, cool. And I'm just going to spend all the rest of my money on food. Like, let's buy like 30. Alright, now we have 407 food. And I have a boat. Now the game begins. Alright, exit. I have to press X to exit. I can't leave it here. Exit the horse. Board my boat. Alright, so now where I need to go. I visited 2 of the kings so far, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm right here. So I need to go... Where is the next fortress? Is there one on this island? Yeah, there's one there. Is there only one? No, there's 2. There's one... Okay. I just sail all the way to the left. Awesome seeing me play this at this speed. How did it happen? I became the ultimate sicko. I just know how this game works. Alright, so basically what we have to do now is we have to talk to every single king real quick. Service. Go forth and find the Tower of Knowledge. Board my ship. From here, we go... actually, I think we're on a different part of the map than I thought we were. Am I? Oh, okay, we're here. Where's the other... Oh, it's up there. I think the map wraps in a weird way. It's the Castle of Shimino. I forgot he's a king in this one. What happened? He, like, got demoted. Yeah, there we go. So, kill a Baron. So, that's the dungeon quest. Board this. So, from here... we need to go up. Right here. There's no limit for player speed, there's no animations. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's kind of fun. I feel like it, I'm... like, in some ways, I feel like... because, yeah, people always complain about Ultima 2, right? And it's like, I understand it. But I feel like Ultima 3 is so much worse about certain things than Ultima 2 is. So what ends up happening is that, like... you know, they made, like, a bunch of, like, improvements. Where the fuck am I? I'm not where I thought I was. Oh, no, I do know. Okay, no. There should be... yeah. Like, they made a bunch of improvements in, like, terms of gameplay, but, like, it's so much slower because you have 4 characters and, like, you have to load into every single encounter. I have to go find the signpost, by the way. You have to load into every single encounter, so it always takes forever, and then you have to, like, go... you have to, like, do all this bullshit, and it's just, like, they've added so many steps to it that didn't need to exist, and it kind of just slows the shit out of the game. Can I fire ship cannons? No, I still only got a mace. Can I fire... no. Yeah, I have cannons now. Okay, there we go. Entering the castle Rondorlin. Service. Go kill a carrion creeper. In set reviews, I was a sleeper. I probably made that joke 3 years ago when I played this. From here... one more island we need to do. Which I wonder if I just sail straight up. That puts me where? Okay, that puts me there. I think I still want to go left. Yeah, so now I just go up into this bit. What did we miss? There we go. How'd you miss with cannons? The Black Dragon's Castle. We still need to save a princess, but I don't know how to... I don't remember which one is, like, the easy one to do that in. We're gonna kill a Lich. Board, and then there's one... oh no, I am on that one, so I go up. Why? I pressed C by accident, and he just tried to cast, like, some random bullshit. Alright, talk, service, get the Pillar of Mount Osmandius. Alright, so now, from here... oh, hello, Murphigator. Why, every time I put this playlist on, it plays, like, every single part of Dancing Mad and no other part from any other fucking video game, and it's like, come on, man. I don't need to listen to Dancing Mad that badly. Hello, Murph, how's it going? I'm just replaying Ultima because I felt like it. I don't know. I thought it would be fun. From here, we just need to see all 4 signposts. One here, there's one here. One here, one here. Yeah, so what I need to do... remember correctly... What did I just get hit by? Something shot at me. Alright, first signpost. Exit. How do you use the signpost again? Which button was it? It's you have to enter it? No, you search is I. It's inform and search. There we go. The southern signpost. Nope, never mind. How do you read signpost? Do you enter it? You enter the signpost. Okay, there we go. So that gains you 1 stat increase. Now I'm going to board this. From here we go further up. To here. There's like 1 bit you can go in. Exit. Ultima Thule. I gained 9 stamina. So I should take whale damage now. The signposts increase your like stamina by like a percentage. So the higher your stat is, so like you exponentially gain more stat increases basically. From here we just want to go, yeah, that's that town. Just go to the right, exit this. I gained 8 stamina. Then go to this one. Go east to go east. Is that the wrong signpost? I think there's another signpost, isn't there? Yeah, so there's other signposts. So I need to go... There's this one. I think you go up from here. That's the Pillar of Ozymandias. I don't know why there is a reference to Ozymandias in this. I gained 9 wisdom. Board that frigate, and then we're going to go up. I'm pretty sure this one is the one that gives you weapons. You find a dagger. Yeah, so... Now what we need to do... and this is really dumb. I don't think there's any more signposts. I think that's it. It's one there. One down here. There's more up there, isn't there? This is the main signpost that matters, though. So, like, it's this one and then, like, some other ones. And so you just run between them over and over again to gain, like, infinite stats. Those two, check those two, check these two. I guess I'll go up here and check these two. Because I might as well. I gained 8 intelligence, alright. Board this boat. And that one. That was an achievement for one of every status increase without leaving the overworld. Again, 7 agility for that, so that's good because it means I won't miss as often. Alright, so now we've done that. We need to like visit 4 of the kings so that we finish their quests and we gain strength. So from here, what's the easiest king to access? That one. Main thing is I don't remember which kings give you which quests because I gotta just like visit all of them at the same time. Let's just do this set of 4 first. What's my stats at anyway? What's my do you have experience? Oh no, the experience is on the UI. I just never look at it. I'm pretty sure this one is one that gives you a... Oh, another quest for me already, yeah. I don't remember how you level up in this game, actually. You don't want to level up. Ever. You only want to level up right at the end of the game when you have to. Because if you level up, it makes the enemies more difficult. There we go, yeah. Complete that quest, I'll give you 10 points of strength. There we go. Now my strength is 25. I think I think the way that it works is that just enemies become more difficult. I don't think there's like level scaling or anything like that. But yeah, the goal here is just gain 99 strength, basically. up. Really? Well, I want to gain the strength first, and then... Well, I need to buy food, actually. I have 303 coins, so it should be fine. Just need to find a town. Nest creature. There we go. You don't have a food store. You don't have a food store? Alright, where are we? I have a map open just so I know where the fuck I am. Because otherwise this is annoying to navigate. I think I'm up here. Where am I? I'm already lost. You know what I mean? I think... Okay, yeah. Oh right, yeah, the map wraps in a really weird way, doesn't it? The city of Poor. Do you have any cool vehicles? Yeah, air car and shuttle. I need a spaceship from somewhere, but I don't remember where it sells it. Buy. Go 50. Alright, now I have 567 food, so I don't have to worry about that for a minute. Or this. Where am I? Real quick. Where am I? The fuck? Where am I? I actually can't find myself on this map. I don't know where I went. Where the fuck is this? What the fuck? Huh? I've been teleported to a secret fifth... Okay, I found it. Alright. Yeah, because the signpost is right here. Which one is this? This is... the signpost. Okay, so that was easy. So I just want to go down. Frick, it's like water. I don't want to max my stats out, I think. Because of one of the achievements. Whoa, King Fossil. Oh, it's like a cow. How many enemies do you think I've killed at this point? I kind of want to get the 100. I don't think it matters, really. I can just get that whenever, but... Black Dragon's Castle is a fight one, so I want to go to this castle up here. Is it like a range? Okay. This I'll give thee 9 points of strength. Why only 9? Pillar was Amandius. So now we're at 34 strength. Oh, okay, so where am I on this map? Right there. So now I need to go to this one. Right? Yeah. This is the Apple II remake, yeah. So the one that they reprogrammed, because I read up on it because I was like, why did they reprogram it? I'm assuming just because it didn't run very good. Apparently the original version of this game, like when it first released, Lord British did a bunch of like evil opcode shit on it. So when it came to people owning better Apple IIs, all those like unsupported like opcode like cheats that he was doing like fucked it up, and so it couldn't run. Like it was actually just broken. So like that's one of the main reasons why they actually redid it, is just because you couldn't play it anymore. It's bored. Oh damn, you played the 1980 version on your Apple II. Hell yeah. I don't think I could own an Apple II. I think that's too sicko for me. They're pretty big, aren't they? They're like massive, aren't they? Did his Kickstarter thing ever come out? I think it did, right? People were not happy about it, because if you try and look up Ultima videos, there is like one guy on YouTube who is really mad at Lord British about that Kickstarter, and he's constantly he's constantly making videos about like broken promises and shit. So I have to assume it didn't go very well because of that guy. Enter the castle. Discontinue. Board the ship. Now I want to go from here. I want to go to first ones, I think, because I think that's 3 out of 4 kings I've visited. Every step in the dungeons had like a 6-second redraw. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Because yeah, I think the original was like written in like it was like Apple Basic or some shit, right? So like it runs really bad. Because Lord British was like 17 when he made it or some shit like that. Okay, there's my horse. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I think the cannons have a range, and that's why I keep missing. Okay. Enter the castle of Lord British. Alright. Now I'm gonna try this again. This is gonna... There's gotta be a way to, like, bait these, like, guards. Maybe just go down here or something. But then, like... These 2 guards get in the way, so I don't know how... There's like some strat in the speedrun, because like this is the thing you do in the speedrun is you just kill the jester and save the princess like 3 times in a row to get like a shit ton of experience. Yeah, using the legal instruction will work fine on everything but the 2C. Yeah. Kill jester. My money, my game. Are you gonna come down here or are you just gonna fuck around up there? I think he's just gonna fuck around up there and waste my time. Come on, come down here. I should also do the blaster grind to get the best weapon, and then I'll go in the dungeons. Unfortunately, he's not cooperating. Whatever, I have to do this later anyway, so I'm just gonna... I'll come back for this. Let's do... Where's the achievement for it? Yeah, complete the 4 quests. Max out your strength. Oh, for God's sake. That's gonna take a while. This one. Gain a new weapon from a signpost 5 times. And the way that you do this is you go to... from here, I just have to sail around the continent. Alright. So you can only if you enter a signpost, you can't re-enter the signpost. So what you have to do is you have to sail to a second signpost. So I'm just gonna go get the best weapon in the game real quick. The team learning Sega didn't own the rights to the Sonic the Hedgehog theme? That's crazy. They don't own the rights to that? Yeah, give me 8 wisdom. Oh yeah, I should play the sound effect for getting in a... I bet it's really annoying. Hang on. Let me turn the sound on. For some reason, if you have the sound on anything lower than like max, it isn't making noise. Yeah, that sound effect. This is what we're gonna do. It was owned by the Japanese band Dreams Come True. Oh, cause one of the guy. Okay, that's why. That's fucked up. All right, we got an axe. I wonder if it only wants the 5 uniques or if it wants me to just get 5. I'm at 45 wisdom right now. I'm actually not sure what stats did the princess give you? Because I might have to do the princess one first. Okay, it seems to just be experience that gets blocked. I don't think the princess... Okay, I think we're good then. And if it does get blocked, I could just start a new game and just get it anyway. It's fine. This is Apple Win, but it has like a special version that just has like retro achievement support in it that you have to download from the RA site. Okay, I got the achievement for that. But I'm still only at sword, so... we could do better than sword, come on. I can also just sell all these weapons and get like a shit ton of money, so that's good. I found a great sword. See? I told you you could get better than sword. I have heard Dot's dream come true story, yeah. Don't know why I'm only getting 5 wisdom. I'm at 61. There we go. Killed a bear. Found a bow and arrows. There we go. So, bow and arrows is like one of the really good ones. But we can still do better. It's... Go down here. Yeah, the amount of wisdom I'm getting is going down, which is odd. Because I thought it was like percentage based on how much you already have. Amulet. I've seen 100 kills achievement, so I'm just doing that real quick to get those guys, just in case. Bing. You find a wand. Alright. Oh yeah, firing the bow is really funny because... Oh no, it doesn't do it on that version. I think in the DOS version, I think it shows the projectile getting fired, so like you have to wait for the projectile to leave the screen before you can do anything. Alright, find a staff. Basically, how the Pillar of the Argonauts works is that... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's screaming at me. It checks your inventory for how many weapons you have, and it just gives you the next weapon on the table. So, as long as you have like a bunch of like weapons in the tank, you're fine. Is there what level I am actually? Oh yeah, level 1 female elf wizard. So I don't want to gain any levels. I don't actually remember how you gain levels in this game, so... I found a triangle. I forgot a triangle was a weapon. Got the triangle. Meow. I'm running out of food as well. I'm fine. I've got 500 coin. I found a pistol. It's, you know, just find a pistol. It's fine. How many more weapons do I need to find, actually? Because I think pistol is near the end of it. Yeah, pistol, light sword, phaser blaster. So there's 4 more weapons. I am going to run out of food before I get that one. And I think in this game, when you run out of food, you instantly die. So I need to go buy food. What's the nearest town to here? There's one over there. There's one right here. Please have a food store in here. Yeah, you got a food store. Buy food, like 100. There we go. Now I have 1,000 food, so we should be fine. Yeah, I love that you just get a gun. I killed that ranger with a triangle. Okay. I just entered it, so I need to go find another one. This sound effect is so... I'm going to turn the sound off. That sound effect for getting hit by things is so annoying. Because it just screams at you. Wait, there's a guy on the island. Get off my island. There's 2 guys on my island. Get off my island. Why did I just gain a level? Oh my god. Do you gain levels for just killing guys in this game? I thought you had to visit Lord British for that. Well, that's fine. Yeah, they're calling me the Ultimaniac. Alright, found a light sword. The more reason to just find the best weapon in the game. Hidden archer? What do you... Oh, he's right there. I forgot about the hidden archer. How much wisdom? I'm at 83 wisdom. Does the vacuum suit actually give you... Oh, you don't even have armors set. I don't actually know if the vacuum suit gives you protection. I think it does. You have to have it for... I found out Phasor. You need it for going into space anyway. I wonder how many enemies I've killed at this point. There's a video, oh, there he is. Alright, we found the blaster, so now we have the best weapon in the game. Ready weapon.
Neo Zero just cheered 150
Board me boat. Alright, I'm gonna go make a fortune.
Mind of Mad
Make an absolute killing, selling all this shit in my inventory. Get rid of these guys. Alright, cool. And then I'm gonna go in a dungeon and just do the entire dungeon in one sitting. There is an achievement for doing it without using ladder up, but I don't think I even need ladder up, honestly. What? Oh yeah, there's a reflect suit, right. Can you use the reflect suit to go into space? I don't remember. Alright, so I'm gonna sell T S J The Twisted Mind of Madman Richard. Thank you for the 150 bits. I guess you don't really make a killing, actually. You don't actually make that much money off of this. I guess if my charisma was higher... Actually, I probably shouldn't have sold that. That's fine. G... H... T... S... K... I'm doing this because... Otherwise, the thief will just steal all of it. And that's a waste. Yeah, let me just buy the reflect suit, because I think the reflect suit is the best armor in the game. I don't remember if it helps you go into space, though. But I could just buy another vacuum suit, it's fine. Look how many enemies are on screen, by the way. Oh, ready weapon. For some reason, it unreadied the blaster when I did all that. I don't know why. Can't hit that bear. He's too far away. Hey, there we go. I got 100 enemies. I killed 100 guys. I should be able to fight the guards, actually. So maybe now I should go... Because I have the blaster now. So I should be able to just, like... If the guards get in the way, kill them. Yeah, I think I think the vacuum suit is like a... just like a spacesuit. Because spacesuits need to be, like, vacuum sealed. Because you don't... You don't want there to be a tear in your suit or anything like that, you know? So I think that's what it's referring to. There's a fucking hidden archer again. Load. There we go. Hidden archer is so annoying. Can I actually get in from here? Hang on. No. Why am I going this way? So I'm pretty sure the enemies spawning like this is a side effect of me leveling up, because I'm pretty sure when you level up, it just spawns like a bajillion guys. Yeah, look at this shit. Also, I think while I was doing the blaster thing, I think that was also just accumulating guys in this section of the map. They were all just like grouping up. Because that's the thing that happens in early Ultima games, is that you will just constantly be like assailed by like 100 dudes at once because you fucked around and tried to grind a bit. But we have the best weapon in the game, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so let me do this real quick just in case I like trap myself out of being able to finish this somehow, because I gained too many stats. I need this guy to come down here again. I missed, come on. Alright, killed the Jester. Unlock this door. Hit guard 42 damage and he's not dead. Do guards just have infinite health? What's going on? 80 damage. I think they just have infinite health, yeah. Alright, I killed that guard though. It took a while, but I did it. I'm also trapped in this corner now because the princess is behind me, so that's good. The guards are missing me a lot though, so that's good. I need that princess there so that other guard can't hit me. No, it didn't work. Let me try that again. Hang on. If I can set it up so that I just have to worry about the last two guards, it should be fine. Okay, good. I could also just go in a dungeon and just gain a bunch of hit points as well. That might help. But I assume you can get the guards like trapped somewhere maybe. Like maybe that's what you do. Come down here. Come on. Down. Down here. He's just running around going, I've got the key. Yeah, Guino the Jester. I think the Jester can also steal things off of you, which is extra funny. Like, why could the Jester steal off of you? I'm not sure. Oh, don't press F1. I pressed F1 for stats for some reason. I don't know why I did that. I got 55 strength. Can I bait him down here or something? No, because I think he just moves at random. So I think this is just purely random. Dude, this fucking... this Jester is not making my life easy. Let me try something. I hit the guard instead of the Jester because the Jester moved. Whoops. This was not a good idea. Alright, hang on. I was trying to get them stuck on, like, the environment. Do I not have a key? I don't have the correct key, apparently. The Jester can give you the wrong key? I didn't even know that could happen. That's fucked up. What the fuck? Oh, actually, do you know what? I haven't readied my armor or my weapons because it takes that off every time you set it up, doesn't it? Eat. Alright. That's why I missed. Was there like a spot I could kill the Jester in on this map that would like, I could like bait the guards into coming in? Like the weapon or the armor room might help. You gonna come down here ever? Look, it's my fucking money. Yeah, so those guys are now down there. Oh, fuck, I've cornered myself by accident. So now there's only one guard chasing me. It gave me the wrong key again. I don't know why. Can I not do it? No, because I opened that cell, didn't I? The Jester is just trolling me. But it seems like I can like get them stuck in the weapon room or something like that, right? Because that's what I just did. Alright, Jester's dead. I've fucking cornered myself like an idiot. Come on. Please kill this guard. Watch this be another run where he gave me the wrong key. Alright, that guard's dead. Alright, we got the correct key this time. And they box me in. I'm fucking... The princess having a hitbox and preventing you from moving is also really fucked up about this. Alright. This is just annoying. In general, so... E. I'll wait for him to go into a spot which is like beneficial for me to like trap guards in. Because otherwise I just get boxed in, which is not great. It's in the food room. He does not. He just wants to hang out in the king room. Come on. Actually, do I have a quest for the king? No, that's not. I pressed T. Now we have a quest. Actually, do the quests reset if I reload the game? I think maybe they do. Ugh. I fucked up. I was hoping those two guys would get stuck, but they didn't. He gave me the wrong key again. This key thing where they could just give you the wrong key is fucked. Why would you do that? F. Alright. Please, Jester. Please stop fucking me over. I'm just gonna run at him and just attack him straight away. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna try and get these guys stuck in the weapon room. Never mind, I'm gonna get fucking boxed in. I fucked up really bad. I was trying to like maneuver them and that did not work. Alright, crack key this time. Run up against this wall. It doesn't what? Yeah, they'd like move up too fast. I think I need to come back with this way more hit points. So let me just go in a dungeon then. All right. I gave it an effort. Where's the nearest dungeon to this? There's one up here. I can also just do the dungeon quest as well as the other thing. P. Reflect suit. I'm probably going to get my shit stolen, but that's fine. The funny thing is, there's no point mapping dungeons because they randomly generate every time you enter the... I think maybe this version it doesn't do that. Like maybe they pre-generate, but I'm pretty sure in the DOS version... when you go into a dungeon, it regenerates the entire dungeon. So every single dungeon is randomly generated. Also, there's a fucking laser grid over here. Don't worry about that. Sometimes there's a laser grid. Wow, 9 copper. Yeah, I'm just killing things in one hit with the blaster, so... What was the ladder? This should be like 500. 354, it wasn't even close. Alright. Let me just run around a bit, gain a bunch of, like... They haven't sold my vacuum suit somehow, which is impressive. I don't know how they haven't stolen that yet, but good. We gotta kill... What'd you have to kill? Carrion Creeper, Balron... What are the other ones? I'm being attacked by a ranger, but he's missing because I have 2 good armor. Gelatinous Cube, Carrion Creeper, Lich, Balron. That's it. Yeah. So we want to go... Yeah, Gelatinous Cube is on level 3. Creeper's on 5, Lich is on 7, Balron's on 9. The thing about cubes as well is that they delete your armor, the one that you have equipped, so I really don't want to get anywhere near one. And they're kind of hard to see. You'll see. They're kind of difficult to spot. That's the stairs up. Hang on a sec. Should be okay if I just hide in this corner. Oh, an enemy didn't even show up. I thought an enemy would show up because like time does pass. I guess they just didn't. They couldn't find me. Yeah, there's that ladder. I was pressing Q instead of A by accident. Beef. Maybe I need more strength actually. How much strength do I have right now? I have... Actually, 55 is fine. What's my agility? My agility is 37. I probably actually need more agility. I don't remember which sign increases your agility though. Because agility determines your attack rate, and so like if I have like a really high... If I have a really high agility, I could just hit things all the time, which is more important than actually dealing damage in these games. Okay, there's where the ladder is. Going down. Because I think I'm missing there a bunch of times. Because my agility is not as good as it could be. Where the fuck is the ladder going back up? Yeah, missed. How did I get back here? Okay, there's the ladder. Climb. Probably gained a bunch of hit points doing this anyway, so it's like fine. It's up by ranger. Do I still have my vacuum suit? I still have my vacuum suit somehow. I don't know how I still have my vacuum suit, but I'll take it. Again, 636 hit points. Yeah, so I gained the one for getting 500 hit points in a successful dungeon dive. Alright, so... which sign is it that that increases my agility? So if I can just find that one and just max it to 99. Let me see. The signpost increases stamina. Or increases agility. Pillars of protection, which is that one there. So from where I am right now, I'm here. I want to go down to that signpost, I'm pretty sure, right? No, it's not that signpost, it's that signpost. I want to go up and left, actually. Okay. Just sail all the way to the left. There's a signpost there. I'm just going to ignore it. Go to this signpost. Gain 7 agility. Run to this signpost. This is the main thing in this game. Is just this is how you gain stats. So you have to do this. Gain intelligence. Sure. Also, with 946 hit points and like 50 agility, I might be able to do the princess now, which I need to get out of the way because otherwise it's gonna get in the way, or I'll get locked out of it because I'll gain too much experience or something. What's my agility at now? 55. So if I just do this a few more times. Or I'm doing it one more time, and I'll be at like 60-ish. And that should give me a good enough hit rate for most of the game. But from here, is there an easier castle to access? No. I'm actually wondering if like the other castle layout is easier to kidnap the princess in, but I don't think it is, because I think you can get blocked way easier by guards and stuff. Hello, turnip juice. How's it going? Were you playing Croc? Or Croc 2, I don't remember which one it was. Alright, you guys come with me. We're going in here. That's the wrong key. Fuck. God damn it. This fucking jester. I did save outside the thing, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I have 946 points. Alright. Bit torturous. I've heard the Croc 2 is not as good as Croc 1. I think Croc 1 is kind of good. There's an awesome hang glider section. Ooh. See if I can bait these guys into getting stuck in rooms. Doesn't look like it. Because I think they can move diagonally, which makes my life harder. Up, right, right, up, right, right, right. Yeah, it's like hard to get them stuck on walls. Okay, god. Okay, killed that god. Shit. Alright, no, this is fine, I think. Maybe? If this god dies, we should just be home free. Alright, god killed. Alright, now we just have to run out. Oh, save the Princess Biff. She gives the 500 hit points, pence, and experience points. There we go. That's all I wanted. Alright. So that's set. What do we need to do now? Basically now what we need to do is just go in the dungeon and just climb the entire thing. We gotta do this one. We gotta descend to the bottom of the dungeon, return to the surface without having readied any ladder spells, which is tedious, but that's fine. Let me just go in here. How much strength we have? 55. 60 agility. So we need to max out our strength as well. How's the dungeoning going? It's going alright. Let me see which signpost you want. This is Lord British, I think, right? So you should want... You want the signpost, yeah. Actually, is this Lord British? It shouldn't be. Yeah, it's Barataria, which I don't know where that is supposed to be. The signpost is on the other side of the map. Should just be able to visit all the kings again, just to make sure I have 99 strength, though. Just make sure we've done all those quests again, just to, like, get the strength up. You're already the ultimate master in my heart. Well, that's good and all, but I do want the badge as well. Whoops. Can you do that? I was looking at the, like, the completion rate, and it was like 8 hours. And it was kind of surprising, like... like, the average person, like, beats and or masters the whole game in, like, 8 to 10 hours. And it's like, the game's not that long? But I guess, like, a lot of people do just play games, like, sight unseen on that website. So I'm assuming it's just one of those cases where, like, a lot of people play it without having played it before. Yeah, it goes a lot faster when you know what to do. But even then, like, I'm pretty sure when I first played it, it was like a 5-hour run or something like that. Alright, here we go. Right here. Talk. Service. I'm on a quest for you already. Did I not do your quest? Whoops. I guess I haven't seen his signpost, which I thought I had. Which one do you want? You want, Grave of the Lost Soul, which is... that one on the other side of the map. Fuck. I guess I'll go touch it. What level am I? I'm level 3. No wonder there's like a million enemies everywhere. Really, I should have done all of the signpost stuff first before I leveled up. But, whoops, too late for that now. It also gave me 7 stamina. I'm at 42 stamina. So I could just do this over and over again, where I just sail to that sign, fly back to Lord British, go to the sign again, go back to Lord British. Hidden archers is fucked up. You can just barely see them. But it is a fucked up enemy to put in a video game. Freaking boat. Stop hitting me. The problem is he's going to give me diminishing returns on strength, so this is going to take a while. Yeah, 5 points of strength. I forgot to press T first. Escape. Enter. Nope, not enter, board. Was it entering a later Ultima game or something? Because I'm pretty sure it's been bored in all of them. I'm just like, my brain is just defaulting to using enter. In Ultima 6 is use, so it's not that. Oh, I should check. I should hit this sign on the way there because this gives you agility as well, doesn't it? Oh no, this is signpost. Maybe there's a king that has a better, like, signpost to be touching. It might be a better idea to go find the one that wants agility instead of doing this one. Now I'm at 64. I have 64 agility. Bored. You rewatched that Limmy bit? Limmy has a lot of good bits. Let me see. Which one is the one that wants... River Lost Soul is stamina plus 10. So I'm gaining stamina by doing this one. Then Pillars of Protection is 5. Tower of Knowledge is 6. So 5 and 6 here. And that's just across the way, so I could just do this. Well worth it, pal, yeah. I was thinking about the one, there we go. I was thinking about the one he did where... Ooh, excuse me. I can't find it on YouTube though. I think it got removed from YouTube or something. But there's like there was a bit he did where it's like there's an old man who just keeps showing up to things. And he's just like, oh, you gotta give it to him. He gotta rise out of you. He's, you know, you gotta give it. I just keep thinking about the way he fucking delivers that shit. But I can't find the sketch on YouTube. And also, because it's on the BBC, it's hard to find Limmy sketches because some of them are blocked in the UK, which is stupid. Bored. It's really funny. It's funny to me that he is just fully transitioned to from being like BBC comedy guy to just Twitch streamer. Like, good on him. It's just funny. So, like, more people know about him from being a Twitch streamer than they do from him being, like, a sketch comedy guy. Whoops. I pressed A twice by accident. There we go. Get all these. A quest is completed. I'm at 68 strength right now. This is going to take a while. Like, maxing out strength. Adventure Cool Twitch edition. I feel like the Adventure Cool sketch has, like, run its course, though. Like, all of the jokes that could be made with it have been made. So there's, like, not really much point doing another one, you know? Freaking bear. Get out of here. I'm at 341 food. That's one thing I don't miss about... Did I not set the quest? I think I left without actually setting a quest. I fucked up. One thing I don't miss about early Ultima games is just the food management. It gets a lot better in 4 and 5. But it's still kind of annoying. It's really bad in 3. The food management in 3 is such a fucking nightmare because every single character has their own individual food bar and you have to, like, micromanage all of them. So it's just another reason that game kind of sucks. We're at 71. They're giving me 3 points of strength, which is not great. I'm at 72 charisma though. Well, not agility though. Charisma's 32. Bad news about 7. I have heard that the food management in 7 is really annoying because they put the food stuff back in it. The only thing I know about 7 other than like the perspective and the graphics, that's the wrong thing. Alright, touch that one. Yeah, I'm still only getting 3 agility. I gotta play fucking Wizardry 8 at some point, but that's like an 100-hour video game, and I'm scared to start it because I'll be locked in for 100 hours. I also want to play like Wizardry 2 to 4 at some point. As much as I like Ultima, I do like Ultima, I think Wizardry is just way better. Wizardry like blows Ultima out of the water pretty consistently. Like the dungeons are so good in those games. Like they're way more fun. They feel way more coherent as like a game. Like these games are cool, but they're ambitious in a way that makes them kind of slapdash sometimes. Like there will be ideas that don't really get fully formed until like later games, or like you have like things in the game that like kind of just go nowhere or are just a bit silly. Alright, board. What are we at? 77 strength, 75 agility. I've streamed 6 and 7, and I've done Apple II Wizardry 1. So I played 3 of them on the stream. I played some of 5 Ordeals, but I haven't finished it. I did one of the 5 Ordeals, but that was on my own time and not on stream. Which is good, because I spent 10 hours grinding in that game. I need to stop touching that signpost. Mandatory grinding. To gain a fucking quest item. Which was crazy. It's like, why would you put that in the game? Yeah, it's really weird to me that, yeah, like, Wizardry, like, Ultima 6 does this thing where it's like, okay, food doesn't really matter as much anymore, it's kind of just for healing, which I feel like is, like, a good idea. Like, it retains, like, the identity of food in Ultima, where it's like, it's the thing you need to live, but it kind of removes, like, the... It removes the, I'm running out of food. It removes the pressure of it, I guess. But, like, maybe a bit too much. Like, it's not... You don't need food anymore at all, like, ever in that game. So... It's kind of, like, a bit overkill in some ways. Get 200. Alright, board my ship. We're up to 77 strength. This is going to be, like... 82, because he's going to give me 3, and then the next one's going to be 2, I think. Oh, you're giving me 2 now. That's not good. I played Wizardry 6 ages ago. I played Wizardry 1, like, last year, though. I think Wizardry 1 might be one of the best games ever. I beat that game, and I was like, damn, they just fucking kind of did it on the first try, huh? It's so good. Despite the fact that there are several flaws in that game that don't do anything. Yeah, I played Wizardry. I mean, that doesn't count. It's not a Wizardry game. It is a Wizardry style game, though. I need to play like Etrian Odyssey and shit at some point as well. On the subject of dungeon crawlers. We are at 81 strength. Alright, we're gonna go dungeon crawling. I have like 2,000 food, I have like 80 strength, I have 78 agility, that's good enough. We're entering the Morbid Adventure. Alright, no, climb. Level 2. Open that coffin. I might hang around on this floor and just gain a bunch of hit points real quick, because... Do I not have armor readied or something? I definitely have my blaster readied. feel like I was getting hit a lot there. How much stamina do I have? 59. So yeah, let me just run around on this floor a bit, gain a few hit points, and then run out to the top to, like, top up and then go back in. You have to, like, unlock these, right? No, you open? What do you do about lasers? I think you just have to walk around lasers, right? Yeah, right down to 320 hit points somehow. How do I get to the ladder on this floor? Is there a button I can use to, like, open these? I don't think there is, right? Yeah. I think I need a spell to, like, get rid of those. Unlock. I'm level 4, shit. That's not good. I don't want to gain levels. Climb. 764 hit points. Alright, that's probably good enough. Shine the Holy Ark? Yeah. I do want to play the Shining games as well. There's too many fucking video games to play. I'm trapped in a world of indecision. Because I got all these fucking video games I need to play. Is there like a nearby dungeon? There's one up here. Find a dungeon where I don't have to like unlock a gate. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong side. Other way. Maybe just this one over here. Mondaine's Gate to Hell. Just the first fucking thing I see in that dungeon. Alright, hang on, let me check something. Okay, no, yeah, it's a bug in the DOS version. It's not in the Apple II version. In the DOS version, it regenerates every single time you walk in, I think. Do I go up here? Yeah, there's a dungeon right here. So let me do this one. Alright, climb. Level 2. Unlock. And Holyoke is also sickos. Do I need to go and buy fucking dispel field spells? Because they're getting in the way, and I don't remember. Like, yeah. I don't remember if you can walk around them or if you need to, like, actually dispel them. Oh god, a big fucking spider. Armor destroyed? Fuck. God damn it. I was hoping that wouldn't happen, because, yeah, now I don't have my fucking reflex suit. Alright, well, let me reboot. It snuck up on me. Alright, ready weapon. I really don't want my armor to be destroyed, because that shit sucks. You just like it a lot. I mean, good reason to be sickos about it. Climb. I think it was over here. No, I was wrong. Alright, climb. There's a gelatinous cube there, isn't there? Nope. So the thing about gelatinous cube is it's just a square and it takes up the entire... Where is it? Why is... What? There's nothing on this floor. What the fuck? Attacked by gelatinous cube. There. That's a gelatinous cube. There's another one there as well. It destroyed my fucking armor again. Oh, I hate this enemy. Alright, what I need to do actually is... Alright, one more try. What I need to do is when I'm on those floors, just take my armor off. Because I don't think thieves spawn on them, so... I should just go nude while I'm on the 3rd and 4th floors and then put it back on. Because I don't think any other enemies can destroy armor or anything. It'd be really fun when I get attacked by fucking gremlins, though. Oh, there's the stairs. Or the ladder, I guess. The way gremlins work is they half the amount of food you have in your inventory, so I will go down to 1010 food, basically. Alright, ready, armor, nothing. Climb. Get tapped by a giant spider. The problem with having no armor on... Alright, there was a gelatinous cube behind that door and I couldn't see it, so that's cool. I'm going to take a lot of damage from everything. We can tap by an orc. There's an orc. Shoot with my blaster at random. Where the fuck is the ladder? I saw the ladder before. Now I just can't find it. Is there a secret door? I'm like 100% sure I saw a ladder going down at some point. Did the ladder not exist? Did I make it up? I've been in every single room on this floor, right? There's nothing here. I don't think there's a second ladder. So is this entire dungeon just bunk? Like, there's no way to get to the 4th floor because of the way that the dungeon rendered? I think this entire floor is bunk. I can't move inside. I'm pretty sure you can't, like, go through walls and doors. Hello Zero, like, hello Sheepy me as well. Yeah, I'm not... Okay, so this dungeon was a waste of time. Alright. I gotta face the ladder. I can put my suit back on. I'm pretty sure you can only have one ladder on for a floor in this game. Well, I beat the cube, I guess. I could swear I saw a ladder going down last time though, but I don't know where it went. It just doesn't exist anymore. So I guess we just have to try another dungeon. Which is a nuisance. Where is my ladder? How do I get out of here? Nope, that's going back down. I guess if the dungeon generation actually works in this, I could like draw maps, but that's too much effort. Can I hit the skeleton, please? How am I going? I'm just walking around in circles. I'm going crazy. Okay, there's the fucking ladder. Climb. I'll gain like a shit ton of like hit points from this anyway, so... So I can turn in the, yeah, I got 1,182. Okay, so we're gonna save that. Where's the next nearest dungeon? It's like over there, I think. And I'll go past this signpost. So I might as well just touch it. Alright, let's try this dungeon. Maybe the unholy hole will let me actually progress. I'm pretty sure the dungeons are different. I don't think it sets you with the same dungeon every time. Alright. Easy first ladder. It's completely blocked. Oh my god, dude. It's completely blocked off. Do I need... Hang on, let me check if there is a spell I can get. Because these things are annoying. I don't remember there being a spell for this, though. Okay, yeah, destroy. Okay, so we can buy a spell to get rid of them, so I should do that. Fuck off. Climb. What level am I now? I'm level 4, so... There's still too many enemies. But it's, like, livable, I guess. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, ready one use of the spell. How does it work? Hang on. Yeah, I think you just have to buy the spell once. Kill these invisible archers. You want a magic shop? No. Where can you buy this from? Gore Lab. That's not a real place. You gotta call that shit Gore Lab? Pretty sure this had a magic shop, yeah. Destroy. But do I just have that spell forever? Is this... I think maybe that's how this works. I don't have to, like, ready it, like, a million times. How much... Can I just cast spells infinitely? That doesn't seem right. That's why I'm thinking, like, wouldn't you need to... Hang on. So we're going to test something. I cast prayer. Okay, so we have to... Okay, ready spell, destroy. Failed dungeon spell only. Thou hast used up that spell, yeah, so... It's one use, yeah. That's annoying. I guess it's Balrog backwards, yeah. I just have to buy like 50 of these. I have to do it one at a time because there's no like mass buy. Do this real quick. Whoop. TBJ. There we go. My finger slipped. I have 26 destroy spells. You think that's enough? Got to 30. Alright, there we go. Nilbog Goblin backwards. Oh my god. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Sorry, I disappeared real quick. Hello. How's it going? Where did my music go anyway? Is it just really quiet? Okay, yeah, it's just being really quiet. Whoops. Hello, I had to go get food real quick, so... How's it going? Were you playing Earthbound? I think you're playing Earthbound, right? I'm becoming an Ultima master, I guess, because I can just do this because I know how this game goes. So I just felt like it. Ready armor, reflect suit, ready, spell, J. Destroy that field. Oh, the ladder's right here. Okay, that's good. There's a skeleton in there. Oh, you're playing Goemon? Hell yeah. I should play a Goemon game at some point. How many enemies are spawning? Goemon is pretty cool. Okay, here's the next ladder. Okay, so I need to unready. I need to unready my my reflect suit because otherwise I'm fucked. Because of an enemy that deletes your armor on this floor and the next floor, but I just need to find the ladder. Oh yeah, what does this sound like? Hang on. What does this casting spell sound like? Probably horrible. Yeah. Okay, that was the Viper behind me attacking me. But it makes like a horrible like wing noise. That's why I don't have the sound on for this game, because it would just be that sound effect over and over again. Giant spider. Orc. Being attacked by an orc. Kill that orc. Okay, ladder down. Alright, floor 4. Being attacked by an orc. Being attacked by a viper. Oh, being attacked by a cyclops. Uh-oh. Kill. There we go. It was just saying the words gelatinous cube, so I was like, what the fuck? Alright, climb. Alright. I can't climb because I'm not facing the ladder. Climb. Oh, a Minotaur. Alright. Reflect suit. Alright, put my armor back on. I think we're good, but I don't remember when gremlins spawn. So that's going to be a problem. Because I need to make sure I don't have all my food stolen by gremlins. I love the lizard man sprite. Oh yeah, carrion creeper. We need to kill that. Alright, we did that. Alright, climb. Another one. Ultimate 1 gremlin is, it looks really funny, but I fucking hate him. I'm not going to open these. Oh, two-headed guy. Minotaur. Did I see the ladder behind him? No, it was a coffin. Alright, here's the ladder. That was a mimic. Down to 1000 HP. That's Lich. We need to kill that guy. Alright, quest is completed. Oh fuck, wandering eyes. Definitely. Oh, there he is. There's the gremlin. Alright, climb, quick. Alright, I need to find the ladder down. There's the ladder down. Cast that. Climb. We're at level 9. Alright, now we just need to kill a Baron. And also find the ladder down to the 10th floor so I can get this achievement. I have 145 hit points, by the way. I died. Alright. I need more hit points then. It turns out 2000 is not enough hit points. That's fine. The way you gain hit points in this game... Actually, wait, let me check something. Why did it... That didn't void that achievement. Does it just cast random things on every floor? Hang on a minute, I didn't know that. Hang on a minute. So I can just skip the first 2 floors by just laddering immediately. That's not what I want though. I'm being attacked by Giant's Cube. It's gonna just, it's destroyed my armor already at this point. Yeah. What does the achievement specifically say? Without having readied any ladder spells, yeah. What does prayer do then? Random effect of any one of the other spells. Okay, so that's what it does. Okay, so it's just like... It's not going to do that every time. I just got lucky twice, I guess. Reflect suit. Let me leave prayer on, just see what happens. Wait, hang on a minute. So I can just... Will this just work? Hang on. I've been teleported 5 feet away. It's just using... the problem is it's only making up ladders. I want to go down. It's only creating up ladders. It's only doing up ladders. But I can just sit here and just cast prayer over and over again if I want. There we go. Alright. Unready my armor. I do need to kill a cube though. I can tap by a giant spider from somewhere. There we go. Cast. Sure. I'm being attacked by a giant's cube from this side. I think. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Right, ladder down. I need to put my armor back on. Ready armor. Been teleported, that's not good. I don't want to go up, I want to go down. I'm being attacked by a mimic. There we go. I'm being attacked by Karen Cooper, I need to kill that guy. Over here, okay. Oh. Convenient. There's like enemies all the way at the back of the screen that I'm just killing by doing this. Oh, there's a tangler over here. Okay. That's what was actually happening, was that there was a tangler back there. Oh good, I created a field. It didn't stop the gremlin though. Am I stuck here? Hey, ladder created. Alright, level 8. Level 9 right here, but I need to kill a lich. We need to find a lich real quick. And also, I'm about to die, so that's not good. I don't want to create a field. I want to go down, please. You've put me behind my field. All right. I'm being attacked by an invisible seeker, so I'm about to die. Oh wait, no, I killed it. I want to go back up. I want to leave. I'm out of here. Oh, there's Lich. Well, that explains that. I think I need way more hit points. Because I could do that. But it wasn't really helping. I will, however, just... Oh, right, no, I rated it. There we go. So we're just going to run around on, like, the first 2 floors and just... Okay, the ladder's right here, so that one's easy. Where's the ladder on this floor, though? Every time you kill, I don't know why it's like this, but like if you kill an enemy in a dungeon, it adds to a tally, and then once you leave the dungeon, it gives you a bunch of like hit points. So this is how you gain health in this game, is you just go in a dungeon and start hitting things. Rah. Okay, here's the ladder. So how do I get here? Okay, so here's where the first ladder is. So if I go through this door, because that's where that ladder is. I'm busy. I've already lost it. Okay, starting from this ladder, go this way, this way, this way. No. Where was it? There's the rat. Okay, so it's right here. So yeah, from here, there's a door here. Go through this, go left, just walk up there, and that'll take you to the next ladder. Okay. Maybe I should be writing this down. Just so I can, like, speed run these, like, dungeons. Notepad. Alright, so climb. This ladder is like free, basically. Oh, but the field, I have to destroy the field every time. Okay, so go through field, turn right. Okay. So that's that one. I don't know where that thief came from. Alright, so from here, we want to go left. Okay, so turn left, go through door, turn left. Go through 2 more doors. Giant rat. So I have 27 destroys left, so it should be fine. So let me just cash in this health real quick. I probably haven't actually killed that much stuff in here. Actually, let me ready prayer and just start praying for a ladder up. Nope, that's down. I want to go up. That's not up, is it? Thank you. Alright. What music was that? Oh, it was just FF7. Actually, no. Where am I? Now, Shin Megami Tensei If. This one. What does it do with If, anyway? Is that like a... I can't remember what that game is. It's like a retelling of the first 2 games or something, isn't it? J. Destroy. Alright, let's go through here. Now we just have to figure out the next floor real quick. Doesn't really matter if a gelatinous cube destroys my armor, because I'm just trying to find the ladder for now. There's a cube right there. There's another one. You can see how hard it is to see those. Oh, a big spider. Once I find... Okay, ladder is right here. What's the fastest way to this? Explode. Okay, so this is a ladder. So we would be going... Get out of my way, I'm busy. So yeah, we go down here. Turn right? Where was it? I fucking lost it already. Okay, here's where the second ladder is. There's another cube. So from here, turn left. Turn left, turn left. Okay. Whoop. That one's straightforwards. So do this facing the wall because it's easier to orient. I'm just gonna run around looking for this next ladder. Okay, so it's right here. That one's easy as well. Okay, so we're facing the wall. I already forgot where it was. My brain. Okay, yeah, it's just go right. Okay, so floor 4 is... like that, I think. The enemy sprites in this game are very good. That was a Jelan's cube. Right, go left down corridor. So let's face north. Alright, so now we just have to find this ladder, which... a lot of fields on this map. Not great. That's a mimic. Go away. Hello, Atomic Runner. Thank you for the reset. How about I become an Ultimate Master? No, I'm working on it. I gotta do the dungeon quest first. Okay, there's the ladder. Is there an easy way to get to it? No. It's really awkward. We're facing north, so we can go left through this door. Is that the fastest way to it? It looks like it is the fastest way to it. There's nothing there. So from here, go west. All right. Turn left to end. Go left to end. Go right and right to end. Destroy field. Climb this ladder. We're now facing north, so this is floor 6. I'm just writing instructions to speedrun this the dungeon so that I don't get destroyed by so many enemies. Spend as little time on floor 3 and 4 as possible. I got hit by a Minotaur for 138 damage. Alright. Fair enough. I had no armor. Okay. Ready weapon. E. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so we can get down to floor 6 real quick. So let's do that. Climb from here. Go through here. Attack that rat. Climb. Then we're on floor 3. I went the wrong way. I went up too far. Face the wall. Turn right. Go down here. Face north. We can tap out Gelatinous Cube from somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's gonna climb. So here we go west. Go right. Alright, back where we were. Alright, now let's figure out floor 6. We just find the ladder. Yeah, I definitely lost my reflect suit to a random Gelatinous Cube. Oh, it's right there. Okay, that one's easy then. Can you stop hitting me? Okay, so facing north. Actually, wait, climb. Yeah, we'd be facing north anyway, so let's go east. Wasn't it right here? Yeah. So... that. I'm already down to 500 hit points. It's fucking ridiculous how much getting your armor destroyed sucks. Alright, floor 7. There's a gremlin. I'm dead. It's immediately get killed. Alright. This is going to be like the most annoying thing to do. Well, not annoying, just like the hardest thing to do in this set. So as long as I get this done, we'll be fine. Like once I've done with this, it's like everything else is easy. Other than like the space ones, which are just, yeah, shoot down 10 or more enemy ships without refueling or leaving space. Which I don't remember how to play the space section, so that might be annoying. Yeah, completing the 4 quests is what I'm doing right now, so I'll just get all those at once. And then the space ace one, we have to go to space. Gain the use of a time machine, destroy the gem, defeat the wizard. We're going to get the 2,000 more hit points from a successful dungeon crawl doing this, so that's fine. And just max out your strength. Everything you need for space travel and achieve level 8, which I'm at level 5. Oh god, I'm at level 5, really? Alright. Climb. What are the instructions for this? Turn left, go through door. Also, doing this, I'm just going to memorize the instructions anyway. Floor 3. That was a cube there. Fuck. Do you delete my armor again? Ugh. Cubes are so annoying. Obviously, once I actually do my run, I'm just going to take my armor off for these floors, but still annoying to deal with. Alright, floor 5. Kill this lizard man. Get tapped by Minotaur. Go west. Is this right? I've written these down wrong. I wrote my instructions confusingly. Fuck. Now I gotta find the ladder again. Okay, here we go. It must end. No, this was right. Yeah, you do this, and then I'm here, and cast this on this, and then climb this. Floor 6, go east. Oh, this is a mimic. Mimic did so much damage to me, Jesus Christ. Alright, climb. Alright. Floor 7, I'm already at no health because fucking gelatinous cubes deleting my armor. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually take my armor off on that floor. J. Alright, climb. Alright, make sure this guy doesn't delete my fucking armor. Alright. Face wall, climb. Floor 4, turn right. Face north. Climb. Alright, ready, armor. Maybe now I'll last longer? This is floor 5. Go west. Turn. Go up to here. Go right. Go right. I'm not even that much more healthy, even with my armor. Like, I'm still at 1283. Floor 6, go east. Go here, go here. There's an Etin chasing me. Alright, I have twice as much health this time. Alright. Now I just have to find the fucking ladder. Oh wait, it was there, wasn't it? No, that was a gremlin. No, it is here. Okay, so that's a really easy one as well. Hello, gremlin. You just deleted half my food supply, thanks. Okay, this one's dead easy. It's just from here. Go south. Go west. Floor 8. I'm gonna right face north to make this easier. Force field, Tangler. Definitely not just a roper. Hello, Lich. The creatures in this game are masterful. Aren't they good? This is a lot to go through, but also this is like me doing one dungeon quest to do all 4 of them at the same time. So like all I have to do now, like I'm making directions for myself, and then once I get them, okay, here we go. Like I'm just gonna run the entire dungeon. I'm gonna like quickly level up a bit and then just run the entire dungeon. All right, from north. All right, floor 8. Go north. Go right, destroy field. Face north again. Oh no, gremlin. Alright, climb. So now we're on level 9. There's a mind flare. It died in 1 hit. I could also... Oh, it's a demon. I'm being hit by an invisible seeker. The invisible seeker is the fucked one, because it literally just doesn't draw anything. I got attacked by Zorn. You know, that non-copyright infringing character Zorn. I've had a second, I saw a giant spider in the combat log, now I see them and they're hilarious, yeah. I tried to play Legend of Grimrock years and years ago, and it has like a big fucking spider enemy. And I was like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. And I never beat it. Right, so now I just need to gain like a shit ton of experience. Well, not experience, I just need to gain a shit ton of hit points. And then I can just blast through this entire dungeon real quick. So what we're going to do is we're going to run around on the 2nd floor because I think they're worth more. And try and gain as many hit points as possible. I could also just try and oh no, but like I could try and repeatedly save the princess, but like you take so much damage from the guards that it's not worth it. Like I think when I need to gain up to level 8, if I haven't gotten there yet, I'll just do that with the princess, but I need my hit points. I'm being attacked by a ranger from something. There we go. Rah. Oh, I can't hit it because it's behind a field. I was just shooting it into nothing. There you are. Sort of give for one of those, you're like, okay, I can't play this game. Yeah. They're kind of grody. I feel like I'd be fine with them now. Like, I don't have that bad of a problem with spiders anymore, but still. The enemies in Satisfactory that are like weird little spiders, I fucking hate them. They're so disgusting. I don't want to look at them. It's so nasty. That's a game with like spider enemies that I'm just like, no, I don't think I will get used to it. So I think you can fuck off. This sucks. I could just kill the gelatinous cube and do that quest so I don't have to do that floor at all. Like, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. Because if I do that, like, I have the instructions for that entire floor, so I can just take the armor off, run through the floor real fast, and then like, not have to worry about, like, actually trying to hunt down a cube while I'm on that floor. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'm gonna do that. Let me ready my armor off first. Alright, climb. Found one. Alright. Done with that. The less time I spend on floors 3 and 4, the better, because I will probably take the most damage on those if I fuck around on them. Oh, there weren't any in it. Alright, thanks. That was 958 hit points. Who wanted the cube dead? Let me check. Monster Slayer quest. The Lost King. Which one is that? Oh yeah, I guess I can trade money for hit points. That's probably actually a better idea than doing what I'm doing. 150 hit points per 100 money though, it kind of sucks. I could spend 1,000 and get 1,500 though, that's not too bad. Let's go, let's just go make... Hang on. I completely forgot. You can trade money for hit points. Let me do this. Pencil service, how much? If I give him 2,000 gold, he will give me 3,000 hit points. There we go. So we should be good now. I think I should have more than enough HP to just run through that entire dungeon. As long as I follow my instructions for actually getting in there. Alright. Ready. Weapons. Make sure I have everything readied. Alright. Explode. Climb. Climb. I've forgotten the instructions for this bit. Turn left. Yeah. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Around here, face north, climb. Climb. Ready, armor. Reflect suit. Alright, so from here. We just have to get to the bottom without losing too much health. That's a mimic. Explode. And we also need to make sure we kill all of the enemies that we need to. There's a fucking minotaur in one of these doorways that I can't see. There he is. What do you mean missed? Can you stop missing? I just lost like 1,000 hit points from that. Go east. Whoops, I went too far. This is the main problem, is just the rate at which enemies spawn. Because I'm at level 6 already. Go south to this one. There's a gremlin, he just stole half my food. Climb. Alright, level 8. Oh, Lich, I have to kill that guy. There's a gremlin behind me. I'm just gonna climb this ladder. I have 61 food. That fucking gremlin just stole so much shit from me. I have no food left. Alright. I don't think I will die from starvation, but there is an invisible seeker somewhere. Alright, he was right there. Invisible seeker is the dumbest. Oh, here he is. It's Baron. Alright. So that's all 4 quests completed. Now I just need to find the ladder down, and then I'm just gonna leave. Ladder down. Ladder up. Now I just need to get out. Which, all I need to do is get past this fucking floor. It seems like, alright. Where the fuck was the ladder for this for? Leave me alone. I'm busy. Fucking invisible seeker. Get out of the way. I forgot where the ladder is. There it is. Alright, climb. Fucking... God damn it. That was entirely just the, like, 5 zones that showed up and just wasted my time. Alright, but we did it. It's just I have to get back out. Did I put my reflect food back on? Actually, now I think about it, I think I did. I might have forgotten to put that back on. He's hit. You have like an agility of like 70. You shouldn't be missing. Attacked by Cyclops. Alright, from here. Giant spider, kill. This Cyclops is just chasing me around the fucking floor. He's followed me around multiple floors. They can't climb ladders, so a second Cyclops just appeared and decided to start attacking me from behind. Alright. F. Alright, I'll put the thing on now. Alright, I'm on level 5. Stop chasing me. I'm busy. Oh, you're a mimic. Okay. I haven't seen the enemy for this floor. Level 6. Go east. That's a mimic. Oh, there it is. Alright, we found a carrion creeper. Alright, good. My health situation kind of sucks. I think I did remember to put the armor on then. Level 7. There's a lich. Fuck. Lich is just deleting my health bar. Alright. Climb. Well, I have 61 food again. I was facing the wrong way, that's why. Fuck. I was like, where's my ladder? I went the wrong way. Alright, where's the floor 10 ladder? I just want to tickle it and then run back. Alright, there's Balron. Alright, that guy's dead. Fucking invisible seeker again. Climb this ladder. Climb it back up. Oh good, a Balron's here. And a Mind Flayer. Or a Mind Whipper, sorry. And there's a Zorn behind me. I just got completely fucked, yeah. These bottom floors suck, because it's just like, yeah, here's like a trillion guys, deal with it. Where the fuck is the ladder? Also, I keep forgetting where the ladder is. Ugh. The bottom floors are like really high. I think I need more hit points. I need more hit points. This is what the problem is. Lord British, I need more health, please. I'm coming back over here. Pence. Alright. I have 8,951 hit points. Surely that's enough. Surely I won't get Pincer attacked by like 5 Zorns and they will kill me. Main problem is just I wasn't able to like map the bottom floor. So I'm like just sort of like flailing around looking for the ladder onto the 10th floor so I can get this achievement, but it's not helping. Climb. From here we have to go like this. We can tap by gelatinous cube. Fuck off. Climb. From here, turn right. Go this way. Climb. Ready. Armor. Reflect suit. Alright. I have 8,800 hit points. Surely this will be enough. Go west. Or we can tap by Carrion Creeper. Kill this thing. I need you for my quest. Alright, cool. I'm being attacked by Mimic. I need to get out of here. Alright, climb. Level 6. Go east. That guy just spawned 2 heads. I don't need to fight you. Alright, Lich, need this guy dead. It would be nice if I ever hit him. Climb. I don't want to fuck with that goblin. Gremlin or whatever. Go north. Cast. Alright, I have 8,000 hit points. Surely this is enough to survive this bottom floor. What's going on with the music also? Just playing like an ambient track from one of the Etrian Odysseys. It's too chill. There we go. Theme of Adol. Alright, go through that bit. I remember like... Isn't it like here? There's Baron. I love how just goofy Baron looks. He's gonna keep spawning enemies in front of me? Alright, thanks. Alright. Hit ladder. Now I just have to get out with my 6,400 hit points. Surely that is enough. Climb ladder, level 8. We go cost here. I didn't get too much food stolen, so that's good. Climb here. What was my level 7 instructions? Go south to instruct. Okay, go west. So go east. Please let me out. Once I'm off this floor, I'm good. Okay, there's the ladder. Please fuck off. I'm. There's no way I don't get 2,000 hit points from doing this. All right, level 6. Can I please see the rest of the dungeon? Thank you. Always go north of the door, turn right, turn left. So that's a Mimic. Go through this door. Climb. Lizard man. Die. I think we're safe now. I don't think I can take too much damage from most of this stuff. So there should be a field. Cast that. That's a Mimic. That's another Carrion Creeper. I fucked up my directions because I have to read them backwards and it's not helping. There's the ladder. Okay. Take my armor off, climb. I'm level 8. I did so much shit here that I'm now level 8. That's not good. There's a cube in the way. What if I just start praying? No, ready, spell, A. Alright, cool. That worked. That worked. Alright. What? I cast Pray and it just killed that thief somehow. I guess it must have cost like... Alright. It must have cost like Magic Missile or something. Oh, I was trying to cast Destroy and I forgot I'd set Pray. There we go. Did I get the other one? That was Dungeon Crawling Fool. Yeah, 2,000 more hit points from a successful dungeon crawl. Alright, we've done it. That's probably the hardest achievement in the entire set, so... Now the problem is I have to play this entire game with level 8. So that's gonna be a problem. Alright, so most of these now are just quest stuff. So I need the 4 gems. Become a space ace. Return to Cesarea after becoming a space ace, so don't crash your ship. Time machine, destroy the gem, defeat the wizard. This is the main one. Destroy 10 or more enemy spaceships without refueling or leaving space. I also need to max my strength. I'm at 81 right now. So let's just visit all these guys so they can give me my... Alright. That was completed thy quest. For this I shall tell you that it requires all 4 gems to launch a time machine. Right, you don't give me strength, do you? Oh, God. I have to do even more work to max out my strength. Well, that's fine. They just give you gems. They don't actually give you, like, stats afterwards, so I have to go... I'm gonna have to keep hitting signs until I can max out my strength, so that's gonna take a while. This is the wrong one. Alright, just powering through all these achievements. There's a lot of effort for a set. This set is worth like 200 points, and it's like a 5-hour long game, so it's like... I could be playing Mario World and I could get like 1 trillion points if I really wanted them, but I'm in it for the love of the game of Ultima. Where the fuck am I? Which island is this? This is... I'm pretty sure I can just sail through this bit. There are going to be so many enemies on the map because I'm at level 8. Not that one. The time machine must be used in order to win. Alright, board the ship. I'm actually running out of food because of that gremlin. I got hit by a gremlin, so I'm down like 1,000 food, so I need to go and buy like 1,000 more food again. Just gonna tickle this sign real quick. That's a southern signpost, which is that one, right? Yeah. Can I beat the game in the next, like, 30 minutes? Probably. Where do you buy a fucking spaceship from? I actually remember. Is it level-based? I seem to remember buying one in Britain, like the first town in the game. The princess will help a space ace through time. So you need to save you become a space ace, and you have to save the princess. And then she, I think she's the one that actually tells you you're a space ace. I don't actually remember. All right, so we have to go to space now. As you do. This is when the game gets really strange. We gotta purchase a shuttle from somewhere. Where can I buy a shuttle though? Is it level based? Okay, you sell a shuttle. All right. I just want to point out. Hang on. Fuck off. I can't hit that guy. So I have, if I ready my armor and it's reflect suit, I want to see if this kills me. Board. That was lifted off. Oh god, which ship was good? One of these ships sucks, and I don't remember which one it was. One of them has like better fuel economy or some shit. Also, I need to actually park my fucking crunch. This is like the most annoying bit because I have to do like space travel shit. There we go. All right, choose thy ship. Down. I'm in the bottom ship. All right. This one is. I think this is the good ship. So now. That's not what I want. Yeah, I want inform. So I want to look at the scan of the 49 sectors of the map, which I don't fucking know why it's like this. And I think, yeah, you have to press hyper jump. Can only be used in front view mode. So we set to this. We hyper jump. Also, hang on. Let me turn the audio on because this has like audio and shit. Yeah. Awful. It sounds like shit. So I have to shoot 10 of these down. Which, you might notice, kind of sucks. This bit of the game sucks. You might notice the hitbox is kind of fucked. Also, the sound is already really annoying. 1 second. It's too annoying. Yeah, the hitboxes for this section are really bad. I don't remember what my strat for this was last time I did this. Okay, you just hit me. Fine. And also the cursor keeps moving even when I'm not pressing buttons. How did that not hit? Come on. This bit it's funny that it's in the game, but it genuinely sucks. It's not fun to play. It's so difficult. Alright, I hit 1. 9 more to go. And I'm already down to like less than half my fuel. It's so annoying that sometimes you line it up and then they fucking disappear anyway. You're supposed to like corral them into the middle of the screen so you can actually hit them, but it's not that easy. And yeah, again, half the time they just disappear by the time you line it up because it's so difficult to fucking light up. Like, look at that shit. I hit that guy like 4 times. This is a reset, but I'll keep trying for practice. Yeah, it's cool that he programmed this all by himself, but also, Richard, why? It's also hurting my fingers. Like, it's so finicky. I'm at 269 nice fuel, and I've run out of enemies to fight, so I now have to hyper jump. So I'm gonna die because I'm gonna run out of fuel because this bit is so fucking difficult for no reason. I haven't even got enough money. I haven't got enough fuel, so I literally can't fight anything, so I'm just dead. Not a good part of this game. It's funny that it's in here, but it's not good. Alright. What I should do, actually, I'm gonna reduce the cycle, the clock speed of the CPU so that it's way slower. Yeah, here we go. Why did it go forwards? Oh my god, because when you go into forward view, it fucking makes you go forwards. Maybe this will be more tolerable at like half the speed. Alright, so now we're in this bit. I wonder how this bit runs on like the original version as well. Why am I here? Why did I go diagonal? What do you mean I went diagonal? Richard, I was pointing down. Did I have momentum in one direction? I wonder if... Yeah, maybe I had momentum or something. Okay, there's enemies here. Even... even at, like, half the speed, half the CPU speed, this is still a nightmare. Like, I literally can't get the cursor over to where they are fast enough half the time, so I just need to hang out in the fucking corner of the screen. Hang out in the middle, so I can actually react to where they are. How did that not hit? Come on. And the cursor moving on its own also does not help, because... Alright, hit 1. The console ports of this have this? There are no console ports. There aren't any. Alright, 2. Alright, from here, hyper jump this way. I'm at half fuel already. Like, you want to do this without refueling? Why was my cursor doing that? Is the other ship better, actually? Maybe the other ship is better. I thought I remembered this one being better, but maybe I was wrong. Okay, there we go. There's 4. Alright, we should be able to just hyper jump in one direction. Okay. Please fucking hit him. Alright, that's 5. Oh god, does my fuel go down if the screen scrolls? I'm gonna try the other ship next time because this is no good. Alright, that's 6. There's another one. Do you go into space in one of the highlight games as well? Alright, that's 7. Probably no more enemies here. Alright, just hyperspace in the next one. I might get lucky and just get the last 3 here, and then I'll have the achievement, and I can just come back and do the actual run. I have 185 fuel though, so it's looking unlikely. Because once I'm out of fuel, I don't think I can shoot my guns. Oh yeah, I'm running out. How did that not hit? How did that not hit? Yeah, and now I can't shoot my guns because I'm out of fuel. How did that not hit? Like straight up on top of him. Whatever. Alright. Let's try the other ship. Because maybe the other ship has better fuel economy. I'm begging you, stop playing fucking Dancing Mad. Crunch? Come on. Why is this still in here? Why are there still fucking East cutscenes with the audio in there? I thought I ripped all those out, but apparently I didn't. I missed one. There we go. Alright, I'm going to choose the left ship. This one has 5,000 fuel. Yeah, it's this one. But it has low shields is the main problem. I don't think that actually matters though. Adol! Okay. What if I set the clock speed even lower? What if I set the clock speed like super low so I could actually like aim my shots properly? Yeah, look at this shit. They just spawn at the edge of the screen. They fly out, which makes it really hard to corral them back into the screen. Like I pressed F, but like at this on the same frame that I pressed F, the enemy shot, and it just cancelled my entire attack. Why is it going left? I was holding up that entire time. I held up and it just went, nah. Richard. Okay, there we go. That's 2. Richard, your shitty fucking flying minigame. Alright, 3. There's no more enemies in this section. Yeah, so we just hyper jump forwards to the next one. I think I lost a lot of shields from accidentally crunching into the fucking launch pad, which is not good. That's 4. Wait for this one to leave the screen. Yeah, just spawn them on the exact same trajectory. Thanks, Richard. Fucking despawn it, you piece of shit. That just deleted 300 points of my shield from like that far away on the screen. That was actually bullshit. I'm actually just gonna die at some point now because of that. Straight up bullshit. The game was just like, what if I just deleted your entire shield for no reason? Thanks, Richard. Thanks, Richard. God damn, dude. I forgot how much this section sucks. At least you only have to do it for a little bit and then you're done. Yeah, redeem. Thanks, Richard. Like, it's cool that it's in the game. And it's also funny that it's in the game, but also... Come on, man. It is not fun. How did that not hit? There we go. I love my favorite thing about this whole bit as well is that, like, he would go into interviews and people were like, did you put this in the game because your dad's an astronaut? Because his dad is an astronaut and he went to space. Like, he worked on the ISS. Like, he was a big-time astronaut. And he's like, no, I just put it in there because I like space. And it's like, yeah, Richard, it's because your dad's an astronaut. Richard. Cause and effect, man. I just happen to like space, and also my dad's an astronaut. How could that have possibly happened? Richard. Oh, what a shot. Alright, that's 4. This is going way better. I haven't lost a single bit of shield yet. But I'm sure an alien will shoot me from miles away and I'll lose literally a third of my shield in one hit to something I literally can't stop. Cool, thanks, Richard. Yeah, life's full of coincidences. Okay, that's 6. Alright, I think we're out of enemies here. Yeah, so now we have to go into view mode. Hyper jump this way. So we're using 4 more. Appropriate music for this bit, I guess. Come on. The hitbox is so finicky as well. Yeah, that's fine. Just spawn right at the top of the screen where I can't see you. Okay, he missed at least. I was gonna be so pissed if that deleted like a third of my shield again. Can you stop spawning right at the edge of the screen? There we go. That's 7. It's 8. I'm gonna go into view mode. I'm gonna stop myself. I'm gonna turn around this way. I'm gonna view mode, hyperspace this way. What has this got to do with mundane, by the way? This never comes up again in Ultima. Like, why do I need to go to space? Like, what does mundane have to do with space? I never understood that bit. Does mundane have like a armada? Does he have like a space brigade or what? What's going on? What are the implications here, Richard? Oh, what a shot. All right, 1 more, apparently. Didn't realize I was already at 10. Got him. All right. View. I'll stop my view. Now I just need to go back to space. I have to go back to Earth now. So now we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 6 more achievements. Now I'm about to get one of them, so that's 5, basically. Alright, how to jump this way again? Alright, now I just need to go right. Hype jump. You gotta play the space station section to understand the whole Ultima storyline, yeah. Where's the time machine, actually? I can't remember. Ooh, don't crash into Earth. If you crash into Earth, it goes, oh, you wanted to go home. You didn't have, like... I think it's like you don't have environmental shields and you burn up in the atmosphere and die. It's some bullshit like that. I did not mean to do this. Also, you can crash into the sun. If you fly into the sun, you die instantly. I think you can only go back to space. You can only go outer space back to Earth. Yeah, that was landed safely. All right. Where's my achievement? Where is my achievement? Do you have to kill more than 10? Let me just make a save real quick. I thought it was 10. Oh, you'll be automatically notified. Okay. So I didn't actually kill enough. Whoops. I forgot that the game just tells you you're a space ace. I'm pretty sure it stores how many I've killed though, I think. So should be fine. It also respawned all the enemies, so let's just kill enemies until it gives it to us. I thought it was 10 though. Maybe it's like 12 or some bullshit. I got the annoying part of this, which is killing 10 without refilling, so... Yeah, I thought it was 10, so where's my fucking space ace thing? Like, I got the achievement that was like, kill 10 enemies and became a space ace. But I didn't actually get the notification to become a space ace. What's that about? Do I have to do it a second time? Is it just trolling me for no reason? Okay. Just delete my shield, why don't you? Excuse me? That's actually bullshit. That's actual bullshit. I fucking shot it, but the game decided that the alien shot first, and so it got to fire before it registered my hit. And I lost my shield again. Is it 20? Oh my god. No wonder I remember this sucking. Alright, let me just refuel. Doesn't matter. I got the 10 that I needed to get to that bit, so that's fine. Alright. Get all my shield back. Let's go up. Does it reset if you go away from space, though? Like, if I leave space and then come back, do I still have the ones that I'd stored? That's the question. I'm so glad that fucking missed, because that was, like, literally unreactable. Stop fucking doing this shit to me, Richard. Alright, there's one. So we're probably at, like, 12. If it kept them. I really hope it did keep them. That's 13. I'm already out of aliens. I can just hyper jump again. I just hyper jump straight up, there'll be another one. We should look at the, like, Nasir, because Nasir got his start programming Apple II games. We should look at the ones that Nasir programmed. I think he might have programmed, like, you know, the helicopter game, that one famous helicopter game that like everyone copies. I think he might have made that. I don't think it's the original. Oh, fuck off. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. Yeah, like Choplift or whatever, yeah. Or at least he programmed a version of that. I don't know if he programmed the original. How did that not hit? That was directly on target. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Need my shields back. Hello. Alright. Oh wait, no, that's a star, isn't it? Oh, I have to go all the way back to the middle. That's fine, it's in a straight line. I lined up. There we go. Alright, inspect. Where can we go? We can go forwards, I guess. Go. I was gonna keep doing this until we find a fucking... Until the game just tells me. Because I think I'm on like 14 or 15 or some shit like that. Alright, have a jump this way. Alright, aliens die. Yeah, it says aliens, so like what is the implication there? Like so is Mundane in league with aliens? Does he have an alien fleet? Like what? Mundane is just in the notes in like later Ultima games, they're just like, oh yeah, Mundane is just like a wizard. And his father like is like, I won't teach you these things because you're evil, and then he kills his father or whatever. Like I think that's what his backstory is. And so he's just like a regular evil wizard. Like he's got no like relation to like aliens or anything of that shit. So where do the aliens come in? And also the bit of Exodus being in a computer, where does that come in? You gonna explain that bit ever? Because in Ultima 6 he is just like the demon from the cover art. He's not a he's not like a computer anymore. What's that about? Yeah, clearly it'll come up in Ultima 10 Odyssey. Any day now. Oh my god. Dude. There we go. Hey! Alright, it does save then. I have to eliminate all the enemies though. I have to fight these guys before I can actually go home. It dropped my fire input. I pressed fire and it dropped it. I would have killed that guy. Yeah, maybe his dad has the aliens in the Rolodex or something. Maybe he used magic to summon aliens. Thou art still a space ace. Yes, I know. You are forcing me to kill all of them though, Richard. I swear to God, if this guy somehow kills me... There we go. Am I good? Can I go home? I can go home. All right, good. Okay, Dan Gorlin made Choplin. What did Nasir make? Did Nasir... I think Nasir made like a similar game or something like that. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Or maybe I did just confuse them. Hang on, let me check. I'm gonna look it up because I have time, because I have to just hyper jump like 3 times. Alright, Nasir Gabelli. What did Nasir make? Base Eggs and Gorgon. Okay, Gorgon's a clone of the video game Defender, so maybe I was thinking of that? Because that seems pretty similar. Yeah, SpaceX is a clone of Mooncrester, and Gorgon is the clone of Defender. So I think I was thinking of Gorgon just being like Defender, and I confused it with Choplifter, which I probably also read about at the same time. That's probably what happened. Hyper jump. Because I was probably looking up like famous Apple II games or something. Do you think... This is a funny question. Do you think EA is ever gonna like dig back up the fact that they own Ultima? Because they've tried it a couple of times, right? But they keep making like phone games. They're like, oh, we're gonna make like we're gonna make Ultima for phones or whatever. And so it's just all shitty phone games. Do you think they're ever gonna... They're ever gonna be like, no, we're making a full new Ultima game because we have the rights to those because they have nothing better to do. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. All right. There we go. I was trying to stop. I guess they are busy being acquired and liquidated. Maybe someone else will buy the rights to Ultima. And they'll be like, I'm going to make a new Ultima game. Alright, there we go. I landed my spaceship. Now we have to... I have so much experience. Alright, so now we have gained the use of a time machine, which is easy. Destroyed the Gem of Immortality, defeated the evil wizard Mondaine, and max out my strength. This is the main one I need to do. It's just I need to grind for strength, basically. Also, let me fix this real quick. That it runs better. Also, hello. Yeah, the next Ultima game is going to be an arcade space shooter. They're going to bring back Ultima, but they're only going to do the bit where it's like in space, and they're not going to do any other parts of it. Where am I right now? Actually, where am I? I want a town. I'm here. Okay, I'm down here. Let's go visit this king quickly. The Castle of Olympus. 2 points of strength. We are 83. Oh god, I need like 17 points in strength now. And they're gonna start giving me 1 point, I'm pretty sure. Because it goes down over time. People get posting that worst ping question where all the answers are Don and Patchy. Yeah. I mean, No More Heroes has Pure White Glastonbury in it. As it's like a weird, it's like a really shitty shmup, but like it's in there. Like he technically did make one. Not good, but it's in there. Right, so I'm just gonna go. I think the fastest way to gain strength is just gonna be Lord British and the other guy, the one I was doing earlier. Because these guys are too awkward to access. But also, I need to save the princess again. I didn't solve that guy's quest. I need to play more Romeo. I haven't... I've been playing Peace Walker instead of Romeo's a Dead Man. I need to finish that game. Excuse me, lads. Coming through. I have so much health that I could just do this. I don't care anymore. I have like 10,000 health. I'm just doing this now so that I have to do it later. Right, yeah, you come in here in this alcove, and then I should just be able to run past you, maybe? Alright, just box me in then. Got dead. There we go. She informs me that thou art ready for time travel and there is a time machine far to the northwest. There we go. Okay. Board. So now we need just to get all the strength. So I'm here right now. I need to go up. Don't I? No. No, I do have to go up. But go up from this side. I've been enjoying it. It's like, I saw people complain about it because it's like, oh, it's just a PS2 action game. It's like, no, that's awesome. No one makes PS2 action games anymore. That's pillar protection. Like, it is, you gotta set your expectations right. It is a PS2 action game, both positive and negative. It is like, it's fun. But it is also just like, the combat is like pretty straightforward and you are kind of just like running at things and shooting at them. Like it's not trying to be big and like expressive or like complex and strategic. It's just like, yeah, you run at people and you hit them. I have not solved your quest. Let me just go hit all the fucking signs real quick. Yeah, level design, like, that's the another thing about the PS2-ishness of it, is that the level design is a little bland. Like, it's kind of just, like, serviceable. It's not like, oh, it's amazing level design. It's just like, it's okay. But still, like, I don't care about that. I'm fine with that. I'm like, whatever, right? Can I just sail to the right and just go straight to this one? I can. Can't I? No. No, because of how the map wraps, right? The map wraps in a really weird way. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like, it does have like a bit of an Unreal Engine assets kind of look to it, but like, I've given up. I'm just like, whatever. Fuck it, every game can look like the same now. I don't care anymore. Okay, yeah, there's a time machine. I want a quest though. I have to get 100 strength. Or I guess 99, it doesn't go up to 100. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this, right? Because people, it's like Pokemon's like 35th anniversary or something. No, it's 30th, isn't it? It can't be 35th because it's not older than me. It's like 30 or something. So I was like, I should play, like, I'm not going to stream it because streaming a Pokemon game sounds like just inflicting hell upon yourself. But like, I kind of want to just play like Red or Blue. Like one of those two. Is Yellow or Red or Blue? Like, is that another one of those? I don't remember. I don't actually know. What is the difference between them? Is it just that some of the Pokemon are different? Is that it? Yeah, I mean, Yellow's the third game, but is it just an extension of one of Red and Blue, or is it like a different area and shit? Different Pokemon? Okay. So I just pick which color I think is cooler. So I guess blue. Yeah, here we go. They're giving me 1 point of strength from at 86. So I need to do this 14 more times. Oh, Yellow has more story, some differences, and also a special Pikachu. Was that after they realized that Pikachu was like a money printer? And they were just like, yeah, here we go. Fuck it. You gain 2 agility. How much agility do I have? 85. The one Growlithe? I don't know. Growlithe's the dog, right? I guess. Use a hack who puts in all the Pokemon. I try to not like play like hacks the first time I play games though, is the thing. Because it's like, I feel like hacks are more for like, I'm playing this a second time and I want to just spice it up a bit. It's not so good for first time playthroughs, I feel like. Okay, Growlithe Arcanine is the dog tiger. Okay, yeah. When I was a kid, I collected Pokemon cards because everyone did that. So there was a binder in my house somewhere of like one of every card in the first set. Not every card, probably most of the cards. I probably didn't get all of them. I have no idea how far I got into it, but I don't even know if that binder's in my house. So I remember the card art for a lot of those, but I don't remember anything past that. We'll be up to 87. Red Blue is pretty much just the exclusive bestiary. Yeah, but it's like, you know, I feel like that's part of the game, right? It's that like they tried to sell two different versions because they had two different like indexes of like creatures you could collect or whatever. I thought they did that with all of them though. I thought the point of every single one of them was that like the guys you can get is different. And that's why they sell two versions. And also so that they can charge you $120 every time a video game comes out. Yeah, because they wanted you to trade and shit. Was Pokemon the first game to do that as well? Like the whole like... Oh, I fucked up. I already did this guy and I forgot because I was too busy thinking about Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, like, most people are not going to buy both, but, like, there is absolutely some part of the, like, decision-making there is that, like, oh, yeah, people are going to get really into Pokemon, and then they're going to buy both copies because they want all the guys, right? So that they can charge people twice. There's no way that's not in consideration. I fucked up my ordering. Because, yeah, I can't think of an earlier version of that where it's like, oh, yeah, there's multiple versions of the game with, like, slight differences. But surely there's got to be one, right? You gain 2 agility. I'm at 87 now. Wasn't even until the Switch ones they had like version exclusive gym leaders. That's crazy. Selling 2 copies of a video game, like 2 versions of a video game that have like slight differences, and you kind of have to squint to see most of them, or you have to be like a super nerd to understand them, is like, that's crazy. My fingers hurt from fucking mashing the direction keys. I've got the key. Like, my different dragon gym leaders, like a single gym was different. It's so crazy. Okay, Black White had a lot of differences. Okay. Because, yeah, considering their resource, I feel like, considering, like, the resources and the amount of money they have, you would think that, like, what they would do is that they would do like, okay, yeah, these 2 games like have significant divergences in them, so it actually feels significant which version you buy, right? But like they're pumping them out one a year and they can barely fucking keep up with it, as evidenced by the fact that all their games run at 10 FPS. So it's like, yeah, they're selling Fire Green and Leaf Red separately for like $20 or $30, and also every single language is in a separate download, which is just like unbelievably lazy. I forgot that sign doesn't do anything. I thought it was on the other side of the planet. I have 9999 experience right now. It is like fucking ridiculous that they cannot be bothered to figure out how to make it so that the same download just accesses all the like languages. It's not that difficult. It wouldn't even, hang on, I'm gonna check something. It wouldn't even be like that difficult to just have like, here's a menu at the start that's like, pick your language. And you pick a language and it just loads that entire ROM. Let me look at something. Game Boy Color. Is it a Game Boy Color or is it Game Boy? Oh, no, it's Game Boy Advance, isn't it? Game Boy Advance. Yeah, GBA. Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red. These are 16 megabyte files. It's 16 megabytes. So if you had every single language, which I think is like 5 languages, like 16 times 5 is like what, like 64 plus 16, like 80 megabytes. That's nothing. Literally just like put them all in one file. Why are you selling them separately? Are you fucking crazy? That's the part, like, them selling that game for $30 or whatever is ridiculous already, but like them not even being bothered to put the fucking languages together is like the bit that is like, what are you doing? Also, if I was a Nintendo Switch Online subscriber and they did that, I would be so mad. Because all that does is it just show, because Nintendo has a majority like share in Pokemon. So all it's doing is just like, oh, I have a Nintendo Switch Online thing for all these like old games that I want to play, and they're not going to put any of them on there because they're just going to put all like the clippings on here, like fucking like Smart Ball and Clay Fighters or whatever the fuck, right? They're not going to put any of the games I actually care about because they want to sell those games for a fortune on the marketplace. You know, like, why bother like subscribing to their service that lets you access old games if they're just gonna do like overpriced Wii Virtual Console stuff now? Ridiculous. It's not on the Nintendo Switch Online, so people can't abuse the save state stuff. It doesn't even have online on it, does it? Because I saw people saying that, is that like, I don't think this even has like online capabilities because you can't like trade in it or anything. Which is ludicrous. Like, it's a fucking 30-year-old video game, and you're being like, oh, but what if people cheat in it? Get over yourself. Insane thing to do. You could play the Japanese versions of the original Red and Green, so the first taken on monster sprites. Ooh. Oh, I'm not. How much agility do I need? I'm at 90. Alright, I'm at 92 strength right now, so I need to do this 4 more times, basically. Is Turasan's here Magna Pere like a reference to like some nerd shit that Richard Garriott is into? I'm assuming that's like a science thing. Red and Blue and 3DS added compatibility with trading Slayer games. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you not... I feel like that's the other thing as well, is that like, why, like, you can trade up like your Pokemon into later games. So surely you would want to put like some kind of stuff in that, but you can't even, it's ridiculous. It's like not even minimum effort. It's like they put negative effort into it. They like put so little effort into it that it's actually worse than it could have been. Online trading in Scarlet and Violet is fucking packed with cheated, shiny, and rare Pokemon anyway, yeah. Who gives a shit? It's unbelievable to me that anyone, like, in a corporate position cares that much about it. Like, all that shit in, like, I remember seeing something where like some guy got like banned from a tournament because they were like, oh, he cheated his Pokemon into the thing or whatever, but like he didn't actually do it. He did like some weird thing. I forgot again. He did some weird thing to like save himself some time that was barely cheating, and they were like, nope, he's disqualified now. And it's like, what are you talking about? because otherwise you have to like sit there and grind for like hundreds of hours to like get the Pokemon that has the exact stats you want, because there are like stat differentials on every guy you get. So if you're playing like competitive, I'm running out of food, I just noticed. Whoops. I was not fucking tracking my food. Where's the nearest town to here? Can I even get to one before I die? Okay, there's one. Let's go this way. I might die of no food because I wasn't paying attention to my food stock. There should be a town right here. Alright, 7 food. Alright, we're fine. Wait, let me buy more, actually. I don't think I need more than 2,000, actually. Well, that was close. I like how I picked a wizard, because the whole point of the wizard is that, like, once you're at max stats, it doesn't matter. So you have spells to access, but I'm not even using spells. The exact EV spread in nature is like a 1 in 2 billion chance. So yeah, I think like what the guy did was that he like did something to make it so that he would get the correct EV. And then he manually trained it up after that, so it's like barely even cheating. And they banned him for it, and it's like, come on. Deeply unserious fucking competitive sport if you're doing that shit. 94. This will get me up to 96. Kind of a tedious achievement. I feel like it should... it should probably just be like, get it to 80 or something, and not max it. But, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just tedium. Did I already visit this guy? I don't think I did, right? Alright, now we're at 96. We only have to do... I have to do 1.5, actually. Because I do this, it gets me to 98, and then I just do one more. So I guess I should just do the left one, because that gets me past the agility sign as well. Do I even need agility? I'm at 91. Yeah, I think most people just play those games like, oh, my Scrimblows. I just like collecting my funny little guys and then hitting them together like action figures or whatever, right? Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't put it like that. I just realized what that means. Not like that. As in fighting them, not the other one. But it's like, yeah, like you have like a whole competitive scene, so they're constantly like, oh, we have to take it seriously because it's a competitive scene. It's like, chill. It's fine. Get over yourselves. If you want to have a competitive scene, at least make it like not tedious as fuck to fucking compete in. Because then all you're going to get is like the most annoying people who are like dedicated to wasting their time doing this shit, right? You're not going to get any of the like normal people. I think competitive video games can be interesting. Like, I've followed Dota for years. I'll still watch a couple of Dota matches every now and then. Alright, one more. I'm gonna go... Actually, how much stamina do I have? I have 80 stamina. I'm gonna go do the stamina one. Which I think is the little British one. Because then I can gain a bit more stamina. Actually, I'm going to go... No, I'm going to go this way. Can I get the agility? Because I'm going to go be standing next to that sign anyway to get on the time machine. Bored. Yeah, follow Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though you almost never play it. Yeah, exactly. That was Tower of Knowledge. Which is the guy on the left, I think. Like a 50-50 bet on whether I remembered which guy it was. I gotta play Brain Lord at some point. There we go. All right. That's max strength. And now we just go and kill Mundane. And I will have the Mastery Badge in Ultima 1. That was easy. It only took me like 4 hours. Which is an hour improvement on the last time I played this. It's not really much of a like significant improvement, is it? But I did have to like do the dungeon crawl without using ladders, which does make it slightly tedious. All right. So this is the time machine. Yeah, there it is. Defeat these all with Mundane. So what we got to do? Yeah, so what we have to do is have to double check the controls. So what we do is we board the time machine. And we put the gems in the holes. There is a button marked launch and now are locked in with nothing to do but press it. Press space to continue. As soon as I press the large black button, lights begin to dance across the control screens. Generators shake the floor beneath their feet. The small craft begins to tremble and rattle as their journey through time begins. And then... thou art to face with the evil Mundane himself. Good luck, this is it. So yeah, here's Mundane. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna get his gem. And now I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. And now he's gonna turn into a bat, and now I have to chase him around the room and just shoot at him until he dies. Problem is, I think there is like an attack range limit on the blaster, so you kind of have to corner him a bit. Which is not easy. I need him to be on the other side because it's like harder for him to escape. Come here, you little fucker. Come here. The funniest final boss of any video game ever. And also he's getting hits on me because I can't get near him, but it's slow hits, so I should be fine. I was one tile away from being in range. There we go, Mundane, 92 damage. Oh, I almost had him in the loop. Actually, I think I might have him in the loop now, yeah. Because now he's just going to run up and down the screen because he can't go past me. There we go. Thou art victorious. Ooh, you got a fancy font and everything. I've mastered Ultima 1 in... What is the, like... Yeah, what's the part time? Okay, yeah, beat the game 9 hours and mastered in 10 hours. And I did that in 4. Let me check. 4 hours and 0 minutes exactly. Like, bang on. Oh, 26. Okay, 4 hours and 26 seconds. So I was 26 seconds, like, over 4 hours. So that's pretty good. The final boss fight just being, yeah, run him around the room is so funny. It's like, why is it like that? Now I have the Ultima badge, which is just the man on a horse from the cover. Why is it not the dragon? You gotta make that the dragon. Did it used to be the dragon? They changed it? I feel like the dragon is like a funnier thing to put on it. No, it's been the same since the set came up in like 2023. This set has been around since 2023 and there's only 87 people who played it. There we go. Alright, well. I guess I mastered that. Hang on, let me look. What other Ultimate games even have, like, achievements? Full sets. Has achievements? Yes. Oh, there's no subsets. Release dates. Calabeth. Ultima 2. Ultima 2 for Apple II? What the hell do these even look like? Build yourself with 29 or more strength. That's funny. There's an achievement that literally just tells you to build this much strength at the start, because otherwise you can't wear the best armor in the game. Kill your first enemy in the wilderness. Successfully board a frigate. Successfully take off in an airplane. Stockpile 4 more trilithiums. Launch a rocket. Land a rocket. Receive Father Antos' blessing. Obtain the magic ring. Defeat Minax. And then have, like, enough stats. Obtain Quick Blade. Talk to Richard Garriott within the game. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, talk to Dupree within the game as well. Open every chest at the top of the pyramid in 1990 AD. I was wondering that. I wanted to look at this because I was like, I bet there are achievements to force you to go into dungeons because otherwise there is literally no reason to go into them. Like, a funny thing about Ultima 2 is that, like, the dungeons they're not real. There's no reason to go into them because of how, like, you gain stuff in them. There's no reason to. Hang on. Release date earliest. Ultima 4 has achievements. It has a 10 times ratio because only 15 players have played this fucking set for the Apple II version. It's only worth 400 points and it takes you 40 hours to get it, which is fucked. Gaining the virtue of sacrifice 4 times without losing in sacrifice in between in one session. Yeah, this kind of looks like what you would expect. Have all spells mixed. That's kind of annoying. Collect all the orbs in one visit to each dungeon. There's airplanes in 2, yeah. You go to the Soviet Union too, which is really stupid. It's really dumb. Ultima 3 for the Apple II has 13 people have played it. Like, these set, yeah, 6 people have played Ultima 5 for the Apple II. Like, no one has played this. And this set has been around since 2025. So this has been around for like 7 or so months. Just no one wants to play Ultima games. No one care. I think part of it is just that they're on the Apple and people don't really want to bother setting up the Apple or playing Apple games because, like, yeah, whereas the Avatar on the NES has like 400 people playing it. So, and Ultima 6, the Fool's Prophet on SNES is like 350. So yeah, it's just, I think it's just a case of like platform. People don't want to fuck around with the Apple II. There's too much effort. Anyway, my like, hang on, I'm gonna just show you my profile because why not? My RetroAchievements profile is really funny. It doesn't show any, like... Nah, it doesn't show any, like, Okay. Doesn't show any, like, login information on this or anything. My fucking... my master sets over here. Also, there's Peace Walker at 105. I need to make all the equipment, which is just grinding. I have to shoot missiles at Tigrex for, like, 20 minutes. Until he gives me the thing to build, like, some fucking poles. As you do in that game. Yeah, mine are just funny, because I have two different versions of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, because I did all of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on Dreamcast, and I was like... Well, the ones on the Nintendo 64 don't have, like, character locking or anything. I don't have to beat it with all the characters, so I might as well. So I did that. This one is, like, yeah... Like... This has, like, tons of people playing it, but, like... I 100%ed this because I'm a psychopath. Like, 2,700 people beat the first stage, and then the second stage... Actually, hang on. It's, like... Yeah, 1,755 people here, and then... It's, like, half as much for, like, the second stage. Awesome. Shinobi PS2 is fucking godlike. That game is so good. I did Katamari as well. I did all of Katamari for some reason. I don't know why I did this. Like, this was literally just... I had to find every single item in the game. Basically. There's Ancient Roman as well. Because why not? You gotta do Ancient Roman. Because look at the guy's face. The guy's face is awesome. Anyway, alright. Get that out of here. Well, I beat Ultima 1 for the second time on stream. It's so there's that. Now what? Wait, does that show up in the thing if I do that? If I, like, highlight over these? Oh, it does. That's funny. I can, like, go in here and I can, like, highlight achievements and there's, like, a little thing that pops up and tells me what it is. Shinobi completion being like that makes you kind of wanna. The Shinobi one, the one annoying thing about the Shinobi one is just you have to do every single mission without taking damage. That's like the tedious bit. The Nightshade set, hang on. The Nightshade set is really funny because if you look at it, yeah, it's got 349 people who have played it ever. Most of the people did like the first mission, and then the second mission is like 174. Yeah, it just like drops off a cliff. Like, almost nobody's even finished this game. Like 12 people on the entire site even bothered to finish Nightshade, which I think says a lot about its quality. It's not very good. There's no speedrun achievements in Shinobi because there's no timer. The timer doesn't matter in that game. It's all like literally every single level is just get the boss point, don't take damage, get the S rank, and then beat on hard and super and get all the coins. Like, you don't have to do them all in the same run, so it's not that bad, but the no damage ones are the ones I think that took me the longest, if I remember correctly. Because, which ones are, I think it was like 3A and then like 8A, or no, 8B were like the two that were like fucked. The good thing is though, the game does not keep track of if you take damage during the boss fight and you reset to the previous checkpoint, the game does not track that, and so it counts. So if you can do the entire stage without taking damage and then go like, okay, I did that. Now I'm on the boss fight, and then if you take damage during the boss fight and you reset, it doesn't like count against you getting no damage bonus for whatever reason. Anyway, Nightshade changed that. In Nightshade, if you retry, you instantly lose the S rank, so go fuck yourself, I guess. That sucks. That's why that game's arse and no one should fucking play it. I don't like Nightshade. It's not the worst PS2 game that I've ever played, but it is the most disappointing PS2 game I've ever played. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here probably, because I have no more video game to play. I've run out of video game. I beat my game, now what? Go raid Aragi, because I haven't seen Aragi in a while. Yeah, let's go over here. Yeah, I'm the Ultima Master now. Don't let anyone forget it. I had to at least do one of the Ultima games. I had to prove myself as the Ultima Master for at least one video game. I might stream tomorrow, but I have no idea what I will stream, so maybe I'll figure that out. I don't know. We'll see. I do have work I need to do, so I should probably get that done. Yeah, the Ultima Masters. What if I just got the mastery in every... No, I'm not doing that. That's way too much effort. What if I did every single Ultima game? At least that's on the website, because they don't have DOS games on there. I don't know if they're ever going to do DOS games. Probably not. It would be funny if they did DOS games, because that would open them up to like an entire world of just shovelware shit on that thing. So they should do it, but they won't. Because they probably have to like work with DOSBox or whatever, and they're probably not going to cooperate. Yeah, the Ultima Master is like much easier. Anyway, I'm gonna go and do drawing because I need to do drawing. So I'm out of here, bye.